Well, I know we said that we'd be catching this up on our, on Wednesday, but, Tuesday is just a day before Wednesday.
Tuesday's just like Wednesday's ugly brother.
Yeah, I mean, Wednesday is a total Chad, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's got the nickname it does.
hmm Wednesday's the Chad of all days.
Oh, in case any of you are wondering, right now it's just me and Cole, but Saji should be hopping in a half hour or so, I think,
Yeah,
and
around there.
Jake will hop in when Jake hops in.
Exactly.
This is going to be a little bit more of a player by player finishing up their little storyline type deal, since not everybody can really be available today at the same times. And also, let's delete this bag of maps.
In this way, it saves us more time. Because while this won't take necessarily long, but it'll take long enough where it'll cut in a good chunk for Saturday. So, it's like some
It'll,
300 IQ.
yeah, yeah. We're currently the Rick and Morty of tabletop simulator games.
Quick, quick game, quick game. 5 minutes.
Just a quick 30-minute game, Morty. In and out, 30 minutes tops.
You know, I hate to bring it up, but I saw a Rick and Morty quote that was just so hilarious. It was Morty, I think, I'm probably saying it right. It's like, "You're worse than Hitler. At least Hitler cared about Germany." And I thought I should share it because it's made me laugh way harder than it should.
Cole, Cole,
What's up?
it is entirely because of you that when we have Cards Against Humanity night, one of the cards is going to be saying randomly inserting Nazi Germany into any game.
I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah. Whoops.
You do it every session.
Not half the time it's not even intentional.
I don't believe you at this point.
Okay, I promise I won't bring it up Saturday. But once someone opens the file, I'm just kidding.
Just avoid the kitchen.
You know what? That's a good idea.
Yeah, the last thing we need is for you to be taking a look at the oven.
Hold on a minute. No,
What? If Jesse takes a
don't
look
worry
at
about
the oven, he'll end up baking something, and if he does, the entire building will burn
it.
down.
Exactly. I don't want to. Do you trust him baking cookies?
No. That's the reason why I'm
Exactly.
saying don't look at the oven.
And besides, if he opens the oven, the heat's gonna escape.
And besides, even if he succeeds and makes cookies, he'll be inclined to give a mouse a cookie. But if you give a mouse a cookie, then he'll want a glass of milk.
I forgot that book existed.
You're
Oh
welcome.
shit, we got to announce this.
Oh, yes.
I got it. I want to do this.
A black dice for a black cat isn't too on the nose, is it?
Perhaps.
No, I'm surprised you didn't say that you don't like the way I said dice.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so just let's get our secret agent girls in the auditorium area, just behind our lesbos. I'm sure 10 years down the line, somebody's going to take me saying that out of context and say that I'm somehow a homophobe or something like that. But whatever.
I mean, since we're all being gay with these people, we should have just called this the Pride stream.
It really should be. Jesse being gay with his Nekomimi. The first act of this kabuki theater.
Also, a fun fact, I might I might not have the thing might have been canceled today, so I might be around.
I mean, hey, it works.
It works out either way. Yeah, I just got a text. Anyhow,
All I know is that it's a tarp.
yep.
So yeah, as far take care of our girls over here, then Oliver, and then finish it off with the best for last.
Okay.
So what's been going on with Raph?
So, what happened? So, and I'll start with Andy because that's the easiest. She's like, I'm gonna make you look cute AF today, Ayumi, for your date. And Ayumi's like, no, Baka, it's not a date, Baka. It's only with another girl, Baka, alone, Baka. And Andy's like, fine, I have to go do some things as well. And then Ayumi's met up with Jennifer, and Jennifer's like, don't look like you. Here, let me fix you up. And like they're like, ah, okay. And then they decide to go on, like, was it a picnic? No, they went to go feed ducks at a pond, like a hidden pond that was like right off from the lake. Was it the fairy pond?
No, it was a different pond.
Or was it a different pond?
It
Okay.
was one that was an offshoot of the main little lake.
Yeah, I knew it was that. I couldn't remember if it was the fairy pond or not. Or at least what we call the fairy pond. And then they're feeding bread to ducks, and they're just like chatting, being flirty, just a bunch of friends on a not date, and feeding each other chocolates and everything. And I honestly don't remember what happened after that.
All the indirect kisses.
Right.
Totally,
Right. It was
totally not a date.
totally not a date. Date, not date. Was there? Did I miss anything?
At the near the end before we left stream, that Andy and Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer first took after the pond took Ayumi on a out for actual lunch
Oh, right.
at the
Yeah.
Obelisk's version of your cafeteria, basically, where it's essentially already a 4-star dining experience.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, Ayumi and Jennifer went to go see Casablanca, where Ayumi ended up noticing that Andy and Missy were right behind them, basically, and she had overheard Andy and Missy talking about basically spying on them. And considering this is Ayumi, that's gonna be a big
No,
knife in
that's
the
gonna
back.
be really bad. That's funny. I forgot about that. And then, well, at least Oliver's fucking easy. So pretty much, he's in Angel's room and they're alone, and he's like, I'm a terrible person, and she's like, no, but he's like, but yes, but no, but yes, but no. Put this burn cream on my back. And it's pretty much giving Oliver all the opportunities to, do the business, but Oliver's not capturing the moment. And they've just been binge watching movies all day and eating. And we also learned that there's a pizza delivery service on this island.
I mean, it's more like the island equivalents of Uber Eats, but
Yeah,
basically.
but regardless, we actually first realized you can order food on this island.
In all reality, Angel was the one who had ended up calling people she knows to get it for her. But you could. I'm sure you can con Archie into doing that stuff for you.
Oh yeah, and pretty much they've just been like talking, watching movies, and eating all day. That is it, right?
Yeah,
Okay. And then you got the best boy, the goodest boy, the most innocent boy of them all.
oh, Raph.
Yep, Raph. What he did was no. So what happened to Jesse is, well, his day started. He woke up at in like the graveyard, not like the one where the Duel Reaper. Well, it was, but it wasn't like Duel Reaperified. And like everything was fine and normal. And when I went to go I went to try to like walk back, ended up at the abandoned dorm. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. And everything
Except
was
it wasn't.
fine. Yeah, thing was fine and cool. And then I went to go back to walk to the red dorm. No, I went to the main building to go to the card shop, and I like instantly teleported there in my mind. When in reality, it like the normal amount of time it took me to get there passed, but I like blacked out for it and like didn't come to until I was there. And then the card shop was closed. It went out of business, actually. And then I tried to bring out Crystal Dragon, who pretty much gave me like who pretty much just attacked my mental, being like you're not worthy and shit. And I'm like on the ground in like pain. And then I stand. Then like as soon as I get stand back up, Oliver just fucking walks away from me. The bastard didn't even ask if I was okay. And then from there I walked back to the red door, and I blacked out again. But it was like before, like the normal amount time passed. And but meanwhile, it's been raining this entire time. And when I get back to the red dorm, Nick's just sitting on the stairs eating a soggy Pop Tart. And he was like, "Yo, why'd you leave so early to it?" I'm like, "I don't remember leaving there." He's like, did it happen again?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then he's like, well, let me know if it keeps happening because it's really weird. And I'm like, "Gotcha." And I turned down his soggy Pop Tart.
He was just
And
wanting to share a
then,
soggy Pop Tart with you, dude.
yeah. And then I'm like, let's make. Oh, I skipped the fact that I went to a hot spring, but nothing happened. I just recovered my injuries. Um, then from there, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna make some lunch. And Julie's like, meow, make the salmon. I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna fuck this up. But I didn't fuck this up. And the salmon actually turned out pretty good. And Julie's like, meow, this is delicious. And like, I'm like, all right, we'll share. And then she like turned off the lights and got like a birthday candle. And Jesse didn't get it because he's a dense motherfucker. He's like, why'd you turn off the lights? And then then he realized. By the way, she was in human form, not she wasn't in cat form while doing this. I should specify, not that it makes it much better, but it makes it better. And then, um, once he realized they were sharing the same fork for the salmon, and that was an indirect kissing, he realized he was full.
He wasn't really full, but he
No,
realized he was
he
full.
realized he was full. And then when she went to go put the dishes away because we were in Jesse's room, he stuck his head out the window to cool off because his face was red. And that's when she came back, she's like, "Do you want to go on a date?" And Jesse's like, "You mean like the fruit?" In a panic, hoping that's what it meant. But she's like, "Nah, everyone's doing it. We should do it too, unless you don't want to." And Jesse's like, "Well, I mean, like I can't say no." That's when she just drags me. And like, oh, I barely closed the door because that was the most important thing to do. And then she's like, "Oh, I got nothing we can do." I'm like, fuck it, we'll just go for a walk then. And I asked her like, what's so like something she wants to do, and she's like, I want to go skydiving. And Jesse, being on the nervous wreck he is, because this is the first time he's gone on a date or has had like any alone time with a girl, he goes into a panic, and out of nowhere she just fucking like kisses him. It's like whoa, and then he's just flustered again, and then they keep walking, and then they ended up at the beach drinking hot chocolate that Jesse feels betrayed by because it's hot and delicious. I think I got everything.
You did. You did. All right. So, with that, since right now we don't have a Oliver or a Ayumi, it'll just be the Jesse on a date with his cat girl show. So,
Weebs, eat your heart out.
all right. So as far as this goes, you are at the beach with your totally not your girlfriend, who happens to also be a cat, while the two of you are drinking hot cocoa. You know, now that I say that out loud, that's the weirdest image ever.
Kind of.
Mostly just in the middle of still raining, albeit
Yeah, it's still yeah. Keep in mind it's still raining.
but it's sort of like petered down a bit anyway. So,
Yeah, it's not hardcore raining.
but yeah, so this is just like the most out of place image. Someone,
What a scene this is.
I'm drawing this after stream.
You see a 16, you see like a 16, 17, two 16, 17-year-olds. One of them has cat ears, drinking hot cocoa at the beach on a rainy Sunday.
On a rainy Sunday.
Like, what an image that is.
Okay, I didn't even realize the accidental situational comedy of just that image. Okay,
It's a complicated. It's like a Mozart beat, not Mozart.
it's like a Van
It's like
Gogh.
yeah.
Anyhow, as far as all this goes, the two of you are standing basically like right next to the vending machines where there's gonna be a slight overhang. Basically, just standing there, keeping a watch out over the water. The sky's gray, the water frothing as it ends up washing ashore. It's overall a not exactly picturesque, but definitely it's a in a sight to behold for sure. What do you want to do? You just see Julie's just sort of like standing there, leaning against the machine, drinking more of her hot cocoa as she has to take some extra precautions that you don't.
The beach is usually a lot more livelier this time of day.
I mean, I can kind of understand why people wouldn't want to be out here right now, though. Now that I think of it, I haven't really seen many people.
Yeah, that's because they don't like to have fun.
With that, she'll just start chuffing a little bit. By the way, if you haven't actually looked up by now what it sounds like when a feline chuffs, look up a tiger chuffing because that's basically the sound she's making.
You know what? I have not. I want to do that. Tiger chuff. Oh, let's see. Chuff already, you damn tiger. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's like that. That's basically the kind of sound she's making. It's like that weird laughter that is the
Yeah.
closest thing that a cat can do.
It's like laughter mixed with like a meow purr thing.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, okay.
It's not something that I could easily replicate.
Is did anybody leave anything interesting at the beach?
Roll me perception.
Oh, it's a good thing I remember my stat. What? pick up the dice, please. No. Dice. Cooperate.
I think the purple color is just broken.
Think so. That is a 23.
Jeebus Christos.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just surprised because you actually rolled good on an investigation for once.
I thought you said it was perception.
No, investigation.
Oh, then it's a 17.
I mean, even still, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
I know.
Uh, okay. As you're looking around, you see what looks like on one of the chairs there's a little box. But otherwise, for the most part, it just seems to be fairly calm and quiet. Doesn't seem
Did
to really be
anybody
anything
leave an
standing.
umbrella?
Well,
Or
over by the
there's...
chairs there are the umbrellas that are basically fastened to the tables.
Damn.
Give me a luck.
Oh. Oh, that's a 23.
As far as finding an umbrella goes, do.
Like, or if there's even like the loose beach umbrella on the ground.
Give me a second. You'll find a clear plastic umbrella that is sort of just like tucked right behind one of the trash cans.
I am taking this.
As you do and you open it up, you'll notice that it's not entirely like as if it's hole free, but it does have clear tape covering where there are holes. So it should be able to hold up pretty well. But that explains why it would have been in the trash can. Like
Now
right
I don't
behind the
have to
trash
use
can.
my blazer.
So as far as all that goes, what would Jesse like to do?
I don't know. Really nothing else, nothing much to do at the beach.
Well, I mean, standard beach things.
Well, yeah, but it's like raining.
Would that
You know
really
what?
stop Jesse?
You know what?
He's not a smart
Where
boy.
are my manners? I'm going to go over to Julie and say, "You said you wanted to play at the beach, right?"
Uh-huh.
He'll just look around. I got us a reservation and it's all to ourselves.
She'll just give a wry smile as she turns and looks to you. Oh, well, aren't you the gentleman?
I thought ahead.
With that, she'll hold out her hand.
His eyes go wide, like, oh no, as he as his hand is like clammy, really clammy, just takes it.
With that, her hand in yours. I assume you pull the actually open up the umbrella for being able to like hold between the two of you.
Yes.
With that, the two of you walk under the umbrella towards the beach. Anywhere in particular on the beach that you'd like to go? At one of the tables, towards the water's edge.
I just follow wherever she drags me.
Well, in that case, you'll see her moving towards what looks like a what was supposed to be a volleyball court, but there seems to be no net for the net, and the ball itself seems to be just deflated in a box next to it. You get the feeling that if you were to actually play, well, this is a beach in the middle of rain. I don't need to say what would be happening.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't think I don't think the weather calls for this.
Well, I actually haven't gone to beaches really, so I'm not exactly sure what we can do.
Well, I am no expert, but
But maybe
there's
Oliver
always
is.
what?
But maybe Oliver is.
I'll call him. Oh no. Well, usually, there's always the water.
She'll look at the water, look at her outfit, take a second and realize, and just end up being like, all right, but at the very least, turn around a second.
Oh, yes.
Nothing like that, silly.
Oh,
With that, she'll end up taking just one moment. All right. As
all
you
right.
as you turn back around, you see that she's in what looks like a swimsuit. Just a standard one piece in design, but with just like little slots on the side.
Did you prepare for this?
With that, she'll just sort of go a little bit red as she ends up like scratching the side of her head. Single like sweat drop. Not exactly.
You'll just shrug. Okay.
It's kind of an extension of issues.
Put his Just put a thumb up. I understand.
I really don't think you don't. I really don't think you do understand. But all right.
That is not the point.
You know, you always say
No.
it's not the point, but I gotta wonder at what point is it the point?
Are we having our first fight already? No. He'll say, okay, now you turn around and don't look.
She'll just look at you a little confused, but do so.
He's just gonna take off he's just gonna get into like his oh shit, does Jesse wear boxers or briefs? Or boxer he wears boxer briefs.
The best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't believe that we literally just had to answer that question.
Hey man, it's character building.
All right.
Chalk that up on shit I didn't expect to do today.
Put that on the list of things that I didn't expect.
Jesse wears boxers brief as canon. Anyhow.
All right, so as far as all that goes, she'll turn around. And as she turns around, she'll just look at you and look at the pile of clothes that you. Where would you have set your clothes? Just on the box?
A box or chair, whatever, like, not on the sand.
Yeah, because sand is rough and coarse and gets
Gets
everywhere.
everywhere. I don't like it.
Anyhow, I'll say that you put it inside the same box where the beach ball would be put.
Yeah.
It's literally just sitting on top of the beach ball.
Perfect.
Socks and shoes too, or leaving those on?
Oh yeah. No,
Okay.
putting those in there.
All right. So with that, Jesse, you and your cat girl.
Into the water.
As you do, give me Constitution
Oh no.
weather. Actually, weather or elements, whichever's higher.
Okay, weather, I believe, is neutral.
Want
God,
me to
please
look it
don't
up?
drown. No. No, weather is neutral. Elements is -8. Yeah. 14. Okay.
All right.
I didn't drown. At least not yet.
Do, do, do. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Okay, sorry. Computer just freaked out for a second.
You're good.
Hey, take a look in our chat. I just pinned your stats for you. It doesn't include any
Ah.
of the updates to it, but
Mm-hmm.
it gets you the basics.
Okay, so weather was minus. That's a 13. Okay.
So yeah. That way you don't have to guesstimate.
Yeah, that makes it easier.
All right. So as far as all that goes, 13 as you get in, it is cold. Like you just start to shake a little bit much, but you are able to endure it. You get the feeling
This
that
is
it's
fine.
probably not a good idea for the two of you to be in there for too terribly long,
Mm-hmm.
but for a little bit should be okay. I'll let you know when it ends up getting to a point where Jesse's realizes that you need out.
Okay.
But yeah, with that, and I'll put it this. I'll say as a little extension so that you have a little bit more of a clear idea of the image that Jesse would have seen. Whereas Jesse would have like had his clothes like next to him and all that when he after he changed, there wasn't anything for Julie.
I figured. Yeah.
Yep. Just wanted to clarify.
Yep.
So, as far as this goes, Julie is just like splashing around in the water, and as she does, she turns to you and, with her hands basically cupped together, just ends up splashing some water on you. In fact, I'm just gonna give her a quick little roll, see what she gets. It gets you like right in the face. Nothing in the eyes, just generally,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's just gonna look at her. This means war. It's just going to send. Just going to splash back.
As you do, she spins around and ends up. Hold on, depending on. I'm giving her rolls mainly because it'll influence my choice on what she does. She'll whip up a bit of a spiral of water around her that just seems to completely block off your little splash. She'll then just look at you confused, like, okay, I didn't even realize I could do that. She just start chuffing a bit as she realizes. As Jesse hears that, he sees the waters just splash down right back onto him.
I, f- I feel like I'm at a disadvantage here. He's gonna go for a counterattack.
Oh, how are you gonna? What are you gonna do?
Instead of cupping the water, he's going to slap the water.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say, give me strength, add range.
Let me pull up the stats. Strength. Add range. Oh, that's a neutral. Oh, that's a 6.
As you do, you slap down on the water and it actually just goes sideways. Some of it actually backsplashing, hitting you.
This isn't going as planned.
With that, as you end up taking a look, you see Julie doesn't seem to be in front of you.
I'm gonna look behind me.
As you look behind you, you don't see her.
Gonna look to the shore.
You don't see her.
Ah, shit.
As soon as Jesse ends up panicking, you hear from right behind you in that moment, "Cat shark!" as she jumps onto your back, pulling you down into the water.
Ah! Bah!
As you do, Jesse, hmm, quick question. What would he consider to
Quick.
be what would Jesse consider to be lucky?
What do
Uh
you mean?
would it be lucky if he had an etchy moment, or would he consider that to be bad luck?
Etchy moment would be neutral. Well, depend. A bad luck would be for him to lose his shorts.
Yeah, I'm not going for that degree, but
Okay.
hmm. You know what? You know what? I'll work with that. Give me a luck roll.
Okay. 17.
As he does, Jesse gets the whole standard thing where he feels something soft and bouncy behind his head as he starts breathing out for air, only to get water before she drags him back to the surface. And with that, uh, right, we don't have other people for me to switch gears to.
Yep.
With that, the two Jesse and Julie just start have their little back and forth playing and banter. Before after a while, Jesse, you start to feel your hands going a little too numb, and you realize it's probably best for the two of you to get out while you have the chance.
Hey, Julie. We should probably get out.
She'll look to you a little confused, but just end up nodding as she ends up grabbing onto your arm and just follows you to shore. With that, once the two of you get to shore, she just shakes off the water, like not even going into cat form, just ends up shaking it off like you would expect from a cat. Some of it
Hmm.
just splashing right into your face.
Damn, I wish I could do that. Maybe I should try. He'll try shaking the water off.
You know what? As far as that goes, I'm just gonna give it to you because
Really?
it's not like you're gonna end up getting all of it off.
Oh,
Obviously, it
yeah.
does, but it is just very simply a very simple concept. You shake, and
Yeah.
therefore the water can't really stick very well.
Oh,
So I'll, I'll
it
say
works.
I'll say Jesse's able to do it. Obviously, not quite as effective as with Julie, but Jesse succeeds. And a lot of the water is off, but I mean, you're still feeling quite cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put my clothes back on.
All right. As you do, you'll see like a couple people just like sort of walk past the beach following along the path. Nobody that you seem to recognize, but they just keep going along as they wave at the two of you.
Well, I'll be polite and I'll wave back because I am a good boy.
Julie just looks up at them, gives them a bit of a nod. You're not sure if they would have been able to have made that out or not, but she gives a nod, and she just looks to you. Should I turn around while you change?
Oh, no, I'm putting clothes on. You're fine.
Okay.
Unless you don't want to see that.
No, I don't mind.
Oh, okay.
With that, she'll also end up stepping back. Just she takes a look over to the over towards the path, make sure nobody's there, and I guess you can see this as
Huh?
she holds her arms out. It
Oh
don't worry, it's not going quite there.
no, Jesse's reacting like this.
All right, as she holds her arms out, insert basically your standard magical girl transformation sequence. As the clothes that Jesse normally sees, the swimsuit that she's wearing fades away, turning into nothing but a light. As the clothes Jesse usually sees her wearing materialize around her.
Oh, that's a lot less. Yeah, never mind.
In fact, hold on. I gotta decide. This is just me rolling to see if, because I kind of want to go all out here, but at the same time,
Oh,
you know what? All right,
it's
the dice has
19.
decided. The dice has decided.
19.
As this is happening, while Jesse is looking at it, he hears what sounds like music playing in the background. But as soon as he looks away, the music seems to not be going on. But whenever he looks back, it seems to continue.
What kind of music?
Uh, it almost sounds like just like pop music. Somewhere in between being overly generic, but at the same time still niche.
Are you making that noise?
Uh, You'll just see in the middle of the transformation sequence, she doesn't seem to really be able to give much of a response.
Who's playing pop music?
As it concludes, Julie steps down from the sequence, just wearing her normal outfit.
Did you hear that?
Uh, Kinda. She just looks embarrassed as she looks away.
Oh, so that was you. You're like a you're like a boombox.
Uh, I mean, she just seems really flustered and a little bit like her face is actually not quite Andy red, but still kind of red, as if showing that was something that was embarrassing to her.
Um. Oh, your face is. Oh no. I mean, I didn't hear anything.
No, no, it's fine. Yeah, it was just one of. Mm, you can kind of see why I wanted you to look away earlier.
But it only happens when I look. Neat. Anyhow,
You
it's
get the
cold.
strangest feeling that you remember your grandfather kind of has the same thing that goes on.
You know what, Julie? I understand. And before you say no, you don't. Yes, I do.
She'll look to you and just end up nodding as she ends up giving you a kiss on the cheek.
Shall we continue the walk?
I like
Get the
that.
umbrella ready.
With that, the two of you continue on your walk. For the most part, you pass by a few people here and there, but until you get back to the to around where like the dorm would be, the path is pretty much same as always. Not really anything that stands out to you or would make you question it. Is there anywhere that you'd like to go in particular?
About what time is it?
Summertime. It's our vacation.
Oh wow. It's
Um,
crazy how time flies.
I know, right? It was only May a minute ago. As far as time goes, I mean, I'd say that it could really be just about whatever time you want it to be. This is supposed to be a Jesse and Julie scene, anyways. So
This is fair. Is it still raining?
yeah, but it seems to be almost completely done. It's more of a sprinkle at this point. Actually, honestly, it's more like a mist by now.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna throw this umbrella away
In an actual trash can, or are you just gonna litter,
in
or
an
what?
actual trash can.
All right.
It's done its job. It was a good noodle.
Uh, okay.
It was a good noodle, Flannery. It did its job. Well, Jesse's very cold still, I would imagine. He wasn't completely dried off, and it's probably not that warm outside. He's gonna go walk back into the dorm to warm up because I guess it'd probably be around 4 or 5 ish.
Uh, yeah, sounds fair.
Yep.
Well,
As I assume Julie's just with him, right?
yep. Julie's
Okay.
basically gonna be with him pretty much no matter what.
Okay, just want to make sure. When he's in there, he'll just like grab like his blanket and he'll be like, "Next time we'll go there when it's warmer."
I'd like that. And by the way, I hope you saw that tag
Tag.
on Discord.
It was a good. It did its job. It was a good noodle. Oh yeah.
Well, so you said that Jesse's just gonna get in bed and cover up so that he can get himself warmed up.
Or at the very least, sitting at his desk with it, with it on. Do you even feel cold?
I mean, it's a little chilly, but not too bad.
He will offer some blanket.
As you offer some blanket, she'll get in under the blankets with you and just end up basically laying right up against you.
I need
And
the warm.
she feels very very warm.
Perfect.
And while she's there, give me a perception.
16.
You hear her purring slightly, but it's as if every time that she seems to start up, she's trying to like catch herself and stop. As if she's trying to make it so that that she's not doing that.
Yeah. I'm very glad you are very warm.
She'll just look up to you.
I am very cold.
Weird. Right here, right now, feels like the warmest place on Earth. With that,
It most certainly does not feel that way.
with that, her eyes will close as her head ends up laying against her shoulder. And with that, the purring seems to just go full force. So now Jesse is. I'll let you decide. Do you want this to be at a desk where you can do stuff, or do you want this to be in bed, or what?
Eh, uh, it would really only make sense for it to be on his bed.
Well, with a little bit of limited access based off of what Jesse could reasonably have on him, you can still do stuff if you want. What would you like to do?
He would probably just
Would he summon the
sit.
ocean?
That's a bad idea.
For
For
so
multiple
many
reasons.
reasons.
For so many reasons, that is a bad idea. And not one of them has to do with the fact that it's her.
I just had to.
That's a great idea, Flannery. Also, hello there, Saji.
Hi, Saji.
I was here for a minute or two. I just didn't want to say anything.
Sorry, Discord didn't notify me that you hopped in.
Probably because you're on mobile.
No, I'm not.
Crazy.
Well, then you're just a bot.
Ooh, he got you.
I didn't even hear what he said.
He said you're beautiful.
Don't you
Oh,
dare! Don't you lie to the boy like that.
oh. I thought he was being honest.
Yeah, I thought I was too.
Well then.
He'll check his PDA for any messages.
Just get a message from our saying "gay."
From everybody. Wow, what a so gay.
Anyhow. As far as things on your PDA, you will see a message from Raph saying if he knows where Andy is. They were supposed to do something before the movie, but she never showed up.
You'll just respond, don't know. Haven't seen her.
You would remember that Julie had originally, when she was saying about how she had heard that the others were going on dates, she had overheard something in regards to Andy. when she
I
was
am
talking
not
with
selling
Amy.
Andy out like that. Not right now. I'm not even convinced Rob's not a serial killer.
Look, look, look. He didn't kill you guys, did he?
No, but he thought about it, I bet.
Based on what?
You know, sometimes you just gotta follow your gut, man.
Hold up.
You got guts. I like that in the victim.
Oh god.
Oh,
You got guts, but not for long, 'cause he pulls out a knife.
Give me one moment.
I'll get ya.
I'll get ya.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I was concerned for a moment that maybe the stream wasn't even catching audio output aside from what I was saying. But nope, we're good.
That'd be a weird conversation with yourself.
And I would have technically broken one of my rules about quote chat.
Oh, you're right.
Saji Stiffer. Hi, Fraggle Rock.
Hi, Frog Rock.
Hi, Fraggle Rock.
I don't even have the stream open.
I just see what's on OBS. OBS.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
A little dab will do ya.
You know what? Since I'm not the one being gay now, let me just pull it up.
You know, we thought about calling this instead
The Pride stream.
the Pride stream.
He said he's been there for a while.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frag.
I forgot to open the stream. I would have been busy anyways. But hello.
I'm so used to Jake being the one who's looking out for chat. I'm sorry.
He said
It's
some in the ocean before it was cool.
He did. He also said I need to work out between seasons, and hopefully I can.
yes, he will. You guys will definitely have an opportunity, I'm sure.
Jesse's gonna get swole. He's gonna start wearing less and going out more.
The way of training gear.
Yeah. He's just gonna become Rock Lee.
Oh no, that means he's going to be more powerful than Ayumi at first. Before she then just turns around and trumps him.
Fucking Uchihas.
The goddamn eyes. They should have been slaughtered way before Tachi did it, let's be honest.
Oh yeah.
The whole
Tachi
beauty
was
world.
doing the world a favor. Anyhow.
Any meow. So, with that, is there anything that you would like to do? Messages you'd like to send? Things that you'd like to set up for the next couple days? Or should we get over to Saji and him being gay with his girlfriend?
Ew.
And then
Who
jump
did I
back to
wanna-
you when you
I'm
have an
trying to think-
opportunity.
I'm trying to think who I wanted to message. Oh fuck.
Go ahead, take your time and think about it. We can switch over to
Yeah, just
Saji.
go ahead. Switch over to Saji. I need to think about it. Try to remember.
So, now we already did a recap on what happened for Oliver during last session. Do you need a reminder, or do you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. So, Oliver, you and your girlfriend are being gay together. What gay things do you want to do with your girlfriend?
If I remember correctly, she was about to put in another movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tar.
Oh, go ahead. Go for it.
Oh, Tar. Actually, hold on. Don't put a movie on.
Oh, okay. I started
There's-
rolling, so I'll just keep doing it till.
There's actually something I do want to do with you.
She'll turn and look to you, a little surprised. But she'll just seem to keep going. Like, she'll just listen.
Are you able? Do you have anything that can play music or something like that?
She points to the DVD player. I could put a CD in.
Yeah, let's do that.
She'll just start looking. She'll open up a old timey. To you, it's the only real form of music media that exists. But an old timey CD case. You know, the kinds that can hold like up to 50 CDs. And it seems to be mostly full of CDs. What kind of music do you like?
Let's try something more slow. Like,
She'll put in she'll just put in a what would be and I'm gonna actually start playing this in the background because I like the song anyways. So so congratulations. This is one of those rare times that I actually am putting music on as background music. Woohoo!
band.
You know what? Knowing me, that is entirely possible.
Put on sexy back.
I think Oliver secretly loves baby metal.
I mean, it's actually funny though because you missed it. When Jesse was at the beach with Julie, Julie ended up changing into a swimsuit, but when Jesse got to see her change back, she basically did it in a magical girl style. So, and while she was changing, there was background music. Like as she was doing her transformation sequence.
Totally outplays background music too.
And Jesse's like, "Is that music?"
Oh my god, we have that in common too.
Oh my god, you're just like my grandpa!
Little
Oh
do
god,
you
you're just like my
know.
grandpa.
Oh god, you're just like my grandpa.
This is actually one of my favorites too. So,
I'm not even listening to it, so.
It is baby metal, isn't it? Oh, that's not baby metal.
there's
2
a
hours.
that's the version that I've got playing for the background music for the stream.
Hey, Beethoven, leave us alone, okay?
What?
My bad,
Beethoven.
Oliver.
Beethoven,
I'll
leave us alone. Don't cover strike.
I'll let you get some, son.
Dad?
I'm proud of you.
Anyway, so he puts the music on.
Yep, she just puts on Midnight Sonata.
Go over to her. Hold her hand. Wanna dance?
At first, she'll look a little uncertain before giving you a smile. Sure, I'd like that. As she puts one of her hands out, she holds your hand tight and just sets one of her other hands just like right near your like right around your waist, basically. Spot that normally you would be putting your hand on her. With that, I assume you're going to dance?
Yeah.
I want you to give me just 3 dexterity rolls.
3, why can't that just be straight performance?
I'm going to say this is 3 dexterity rolls to see how well you dance, but I'll give you 1 performance at the end.
Fucking fine then. I don't see why, but fine. No, I don't do well at all. That was a nat 1.
Oliver trips, breaking the TV and the desk.
2 and...
Oh, it was an
Both
18
rolled.
performance I did.
Ugh.
Well, as the 2 of you are dancing, give me your performance real quick.
It was an 18.
Oh, that was the 18?
Mm-hmm.
So what were your dexterity rolls?
8 and nat 1.
Oh, I was saying 3 dexterity and a performance.
I thought you said 2 and then a performance at the end.
I might have worded it weird. Sorry.
Fine. I'll keep the 18 though.
That's fine.
No. 6. No.
As the 2 of you dance, you sort of stumble over each other, stepping on each other's feet. But at the same time, you see a smile go across her face. Even though it seems to be a bit of a mess, you 2 dancing together, she seems to still be enjoying herself, as far as Oliver can tell. Until, after a moment, she seems to step on the pillow that you 2 had on the ground as you were watching the movies. And the 2 of you end up slipping and falling. Oliver, give me luck.
This is why I need a nat 20. Damn it, 9.
As you fall, I'm going to actually say, because of this scenario, I'll even let it be advantage.
Just fall backwards.
Don't.
Let me just hard reset that real quick.
Also, hi guys.
Okay, there we go.
Hello.
There.
Hi, Jake.
Hello there, American Jake.
Hello. I'm gonna be joining game real quick. I got food that I'm gonna run and get real quick. Flannery, I sent you a DM if you want to check that whilst I'm getting food. All right.
Well, okay then.
Or check that later. Doesn't
Well-
have to be out, but it's a thing. Anyway, I'm getting food. Bye.
Okay then. Anyhow, As the two of you end up falling, you sort of just land next to each other. Your grip, like as the two of you were holding each other's waists, ends up slipping. But as you fall, you land right onto the blankets and the pillows. Your hand's still held.
You okay?
She just looks to you, her hair a mess. Her eyes just seem to have a bit of a glint to them as she gives a smile. I don't think I could have been better. She leans in
Here.
and gives you a
Oh, you
kiss
should
right on the
close it up a little
lips. Were you able to catch that, or was I like cut out or something?
No, we were talking over each other. I kind of had
Oh. Sorry. Right now, I couldn't be better. She leans in and gives you a kiss on your lips. I'm just giving her a little performance roll here.
It'll smell because we're back.
All right. Go ahead and give a performance in response.
Oh, okay. Those are our kicks in. Ridiculous.
As you do, she just seems to have an even larger smile on her face. And Jesse,
Yeah.
do you know what it is that you are going to be wanting to do?
No.
You haven't figured it out? You're just paying attention to them being gay with each other?
No, actually, I do remember who I was going to send the message to.
Okay, in that case, then as the kiss ends up panning out, as the scene pans out, we'll see Angel and Oliver kissing. We get a close-up on Angel's eyes before we pan away, seeing that her eyes are wide open as she smiles. With that, Jesse, what do you want to do?
First, I need to send a message to Pez asking if he wants to hang out.
All right, with that, you'll get a response shortly after saying sure. Just asking what time, where, and when. Well, so yeah, basically where and when.
Yeah, I'll just say I'll meet you after class.
All right, he'll send a thumbs up emoji.
What does it mean? No, I'm kidding.
What it do, my dude?
No, it's probably been like an hour or so. Probably just like look over and be like, I'm gonna go make food.
Julia will look up to you. I could come with.
If you want.
Make fish.
Did that before.
That was
I'm gonna
Jake,
make
not me.
something. I'm gonna make something extravagant, like frozen pizza. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Like Papa
fish
Cornflakes.
Papa cornflake. You liked my salmon? I'll show you my true specialty dish.
But she can make
Corn, Jesse.
she can make Papa cornflakes with milk.
Yeah.
And without it catching fire.
I can only make Papa cornflakes with almond milk.
And it's not even really almond milk, it's just almonds that you had put into a 2-gallon container for some reason.
It's almonds that I milk every morning.
Jesse, you do realize that's not how that works, right?
You just see me come back with a bucket of milk. What do you mean?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about, but
The worst part is, as a meme, I would so actually do that.
what do you mean?
Then it turns out in Montana, almonds mean cow.
Yeah. Almond slang for cows. There's actually just a bunch of cows out back.
Well, I mean, there are the golden eggs for the golden egg witch, so
Yeah, I guess it's not that far-fetched.
There is a farm somewhere on the island.
Anyhow, I'm gonna whip up some din din.
Some dindin mushi, got it.
Yep.
All right,
I'm whipping up a telephone.
roll me wisdom for snails to see if you can find snails. No, I'm kidding.
Say snails. Okay.
Dindin mushi.
Oh yeah.
Nah, but in all honesty, what is it that Jesse's gonna cook?
Oh, he's looking furiously through this cookbook, as he'll be like, perfect. He will make
grilled cheese.
Delicious, dude.
Yeah, let's go with spaghetti and meatballs.
Ah.
Oh, that's a spaghetti and meatballs.
One of the first recipes you and Oliver tried.
Yes.
Give me knowledge advantage, wisdom advantage, and dexterity.
Knowledge. Fuck, what's my knowledge?
Good thing you've got that available to look at.
Yep, I need to pull it up real quick. Knowledge. Okay, it's a -4. Ooh, come on, advantage. Okay, alright, that's the 13 for knowledge. And you said
Wisdom
next
advantage.
one's dex?
Wisdom advantage for the second.
Wisdom advantage. Okay, so 13, 16, then dex. 15.
No, dexterity wasn't an advantage. That was just
Okay,
normal.
but the first one was a 15 for dex, so.
You know what? This is gonna come out good. Good.
Oh, yeah. World star chef right here.
One moment.
Roared and Gamzee, step the fuck back.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Where's the no, because it's not Gordon Ramsay. Is where's the sauce left?
Oh, could you not hear me?
That was better in your head, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It always is.
Did you not
Oh,
hear
yeah,
me?
maybe purely a sauce.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Flannery.
Okay, I was concerned that I was like mute or something because, yeah, my thing ended up unplugging, so I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me or if I was.
Well, you got quiet, is all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyhow, yeah. So I was temporarily deafened, so I didn't hear whatever joke you guys just did. Boo.
It's probably best that way.
Yeah, it's best that way.
But anyhow, as far as this goes, so Jesse, as you are making the spaghetti, it actually comes out quite good.
Despite your best effort.
I am going to say, give me a. Which do I want to do? Give me a wisdom roll.
$16.
You make enough for. Would Jesse be wanting to make enough leftovers for Oliver or Ayumi if they were hungry and wanted anything, or just enough for the two of you?
He'd make enough for Oliver to have some if he.
All right. So don't you dare fall over again.
Ah! Fell over again.
Anyhow, Jesse, you make enough spaghetti and meatballs in order to feed yourself, Julie, have leftovers to feed both of you again, and enough to feed Oliver. This way you can just throw it in the microwave and not have to worry about it in the future.
Oh, fancy.
And I see you don't care enough about me to have meatballs.
Technically, if he wants to give you some, he can.
Yeah.
There's
Once
basically
again,
enough for
how
5
dare
people.
How dare you offer?
How dare you not offer? You didn't listen to me.
Well, I mean, he can't always assume that Black Gabumon wants food. Black Gabumon just sometimes wants to do what Black Gabumon do.
I'm offended by the way you said Gabumon. Anyway.
Anyways. So, with that, anything else that you want to do before we return to Saji for the foreseeable future?
No.
All right. So, with that, Saji, you and your girlfriend are being gay, kissing each other and shiz.
That
On
is
the
correct.
lips.
As they're both kind of laughing, Oliver will speak up and say, "You know, when we first met, I honestly thought you didn't like me at all."
It's not so much that I didn't like you, I was just really frustrated with the day I had been having. I try not to judge people right away.
Hmm. I always did have a bit of an interest in you.
She'll look at you a little amused. Oh, how so?
Well, I just kind of always knew like there was something more. Kind of like when that duel we had. I don't know. I just got this feeling from you. Also, that well, you were a lot kinder than you really made out to be. And when we met on the island, and you finally, or well, you gave me Goddess and apologized. That's when I got to see a little bit more of the real you.
She'll just
And that's probably when I started crushing on you.
she'll just sort of go red as she looks away. I mean, it's not like I was doing anything that major.
Yeah, but you were just being yourself. And that's all I really wanted.
Well, thank you. With that, she'll just sort of smile as she looks away. With that, is there anything that you'd like to say or do? She doesn't seem to know to be saying anything at this moment.
And you're also the first person to really say they love me and mean it.
She'll look to you, seemingly surprised. Others have said it but didn't mean it.
Yeah. As you know, a lot of girls seem to be attracted to me. And they just kind of say things, but I always knew they just really didn't mean it.
That's terrible. I I couldn't imagine what that's like.
Yeah. In a romantic sense, of course.
Surely there had to have been someone who meant it before me.
I don't know. Maybe if they did, I already heard it as a lie too many times. I just didn't believe it.
She'll just look a little. She'll just look a little uncertain. But as she does, she turns and looks to the door, where you immediately hear the sound of knocking. With that, she tries to stand up.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Um, sure. As as you stand up and get to the door, you'll see. One moment.
More pizza.
How many of these have you ordered?
I kind of bought out the entire stock of Domino's.
Well, sweet.
And Quiznos is on the way next.
Hello.
I'm hungry.
Oh, yay! OBS decides to stop functioning correctly. It's still
Jake,
streaming.
did you say Quiznos?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna even dignify that with a response.
it was literally the first sandwich place I could think of that wasn't Subway.
Um. Uh. This. Sorry for people hearing the do 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 sound over and over again. This should be the last time for a while that you hear it.
Do 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 do.
Nope, never mind. That should be the last time you hear it for a while. I'm just mostly right now concerned by the fact that I cannot access the things I need to.
Oh, well, why don't we figure that out? Because while the stream is still up, it's kind of important if you can access things.
Yeah, I know. No, seriously, this is ridiculous. I can't change screens aside to OBS, Google, and Tabletop. I can't even access Discord.
Sounds like your computer's just having a hiccup. If you want to give it like a minute, because clearly everything's still working in the background. I think it's just a UI issue.
Yeah, seemingly.
And then if it's just a character, you can just say the name.
It won't mean as much if I say the name.
Yeah,
This is a show don't
Okay.
tell thing.
because look, when L shows up to your door wearing nothing but some tube socks and carrying a scythe, you need to see that.
And closing the door.
I mean,
Opens back door, takes pizza, closes door.
you're going to be
Right,
closing the
immediately for the
door
back.
immediately after, but not for the reason you think it is.
Oh, I know. It's because then Melody's gonna jump into the room. You're gonna shut the door, and it's like, well, shit. Now who's who? Wait, both of you, show me your backs.
I have to kill the other one. But no, you don't!
Where'd
That's
you
how
get
it
that
works.
gun? Where did you get that gun?
Don't you realize you can buy almost anything at the school store?
Look, man, if you can order pizza, you can order a gun.
There's no difference.
It's like that episode of Family Guy where it's like Peter and like the old guy. And fucking Chris is like, I don't know who's who. If he was like, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? They ask, what's my birthday? The old man says, and Peter's like, crap.
Give me a
I mean-
second because I'm going to have to... There's a possibility we might disconnect. If that happens, we'll be right back.
Yeah. That reminds me, when you said that thing with Family Guy and the gun, I was just imagining the whole bit where they moved to Texas. I was like, all right, I'll take one bottle of Jack Daniels. Here's your Jack. Here's your gun. What do you mean? You get a free gun with every liquor purchase.
That's pretty accurate to Texas, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, just like Alabama is, famous for their drive-through daiquiri shacks.
I mean, I'll have to double check with the Funimation staff on the on whether or not that is true when it comes to Texas, but you know.
But like I said, drive-through daiquiri shacks. Those are a thing in Alabama.
I don't know what a daiquiri shack is.
It's a shop that makes alcoholic drinks to go
Well then.
in a car. You know how they do it legally? They cover the top of the cup with cellophane tape. So technically, it's not considered open.
Well then.
I need a
Alabama.
daiquiri shack in my life.
Alabama is a stupid place. Now don't go drinking that. Now. Wink. Yeah.
Well then.
Also, on the good side, up.
What? No, like seriously, I didn't hear what you said.
Also, you guys missed it. I had my own good noodle.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Fine,
have to watch
snake.
back.
Okay, I can't hear what anybody's saying. Everybody's like roboting. 1 second, please.
Oh God, he's dying. So, I mean, I'm gonna need to
Ah, fucking really?
watch back the VOD anyway. So, I mean,
It's
at
time
least
now.
it's not that bad.
Cole, did you get timed up too, or?
I
Yeah,
think
everyone
Henry
got
just
kicked.
disconnected.
I think so.
Yeah, I got my own good noodle.
Really,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch back the VOD, but man, what was?
An umbrella.
Ah, that's what that quote was about.
I found an umbrella, and I was like, "What are you gonna do with the umbrella?" I'm gonna throw it away. And Flannery's like, "Really?" I'm like, "It was a good noodle, Flannery. It did its job.
You don't throw away good noodles, Cole.
It was a used and battered good noodle."
Hey,
Oh wow,
Oh.
tabletop just closed out.
yeah, we know.
We noticed.
No, actually closed out on my side.
Yeah, it crashed, likely.
Tabletop is not being a good noodle.
No, it's not. But hey, at least people listening to the VOD and Frag or Fragarsh, I will never know how you pronounce your name, unfortunately, and I feel bad about that. But
Fragarack, spell it out how it's supposed to be pronounced, please.
Fragarsh. Okay, got it. Fragarsh says is just listening live, and I feel bad for him / her / attack helicopter.
Okay, I get it. Frey, as in Frey Fallen. Ga, as in Garudo. And Raish, as in Rachel. You're secretly a vampire, aren't you?
It deserves its rest, Jake. No. It deserved to be loved and respected and restored to its full power.
Wow,
That's
really?
a good point. What if Wheeler can walk and he was only quote unquote crippled because he was taken over?
Oh, then I'll just break his leg so he's crippled for real.
It was his limiter.
Why would you break his legs?
Because he was faking. Fake it till you make it.
Oh my god.
He's right, you know.
This is why we never talk.
Well, this is why you guys don't pretend to be cripples.
Hey, can somebody else try opening up a multiplayer server, because it's not
Yeah,
even
I'll do
allowing
that.
me to.
Create multiplayer. We'll just do my typical chess server.
Hello, 911. Yes. Yeah, this is Jesse again. Yeah, I'm calling about Ayumi again. Yep.
What about this time?
Yep. No. Yep. She threatened to put Wheeler in a wheelchair for real this time. She said, "Fake it till you make it." Yes, I know.
It's open.
Cool. I'm gonna try and join your.
Do you remember the password, or do I need to type it out?
I believe it is
Don't say it aloud. Don't be a
Mercedes
dumb.
Benz.
Don't pull a me and say it out loud.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the password. Ah shit.
And I haven't been able to remember the password since then.
You don't remember, do you?
I can't even find it. Like, I'm gonna close out of Steam.
Okay.
Like, close Steam,
Did you guys
log
see
back
it or
into
no?
Steam.
I don't see it. I have friends only.
Yeah.
So
we,
what's
we,
the
we
name?
are we are friends.
Oh wait, there it is. Chestness.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
chessy chess.
I had to
Steam's,
turn off friends mode in order to
Steam's,
see it.
Steam died
Huh.
too.
Oh well, that would do it because you need to be connected to Steam for that. All right. Well,
Freak is going on for me.
I'm gonna close this table real quick, or leave it
Well,
open.
okay
real
then.
quick.
Bye.
Or not. I don't know. Maybe.
No one survives Alabama.
No one does. Especially not the Alabamans.
Okay, so with that, it
A
looks
rare
like
breed.
Steam should be functioning again. I don't believe it will be, but hey, it should be.
Look. Fergalicious, I don't read old stories because they're old and gross and covered in mold. Also, I just don't I don't listen to past experiences lived out by this King Arthur fella. Sure, you pull a sword from a lake, and all of a sudden people are like, "Oh yeah, he should be king. He pulled a piece of iron from the middle of the water. It's a
Don't
good
you be
idea."
That's not the
don't you be talking
story.
shit about Saber like that.
That's not even the story. The
Yeah,
heck?
and then he and his band of like three other knights went on to just save France
Ayumi,
from
I'm telling you for the
it
last
was
time. You
I
don't
think it
know
was
your
from
stories.
yeah no the King Arthur and two other like knights under the
Were they the
guidance of
Mouseketeers?
of the King of France were sent into Spain to stop Don Quixote from stealing the Krabby Patty secret formula. I'm pretty sure that was the story.
What were they called? The Three Mouseketeers or something like that?
No, nothing stupid. I think they were called Of Mice and Men.
Oh,
And
isn't that when the dude and his dog investigate mysteries?
Yeah, no, and then there's the remake that was done of it called I think it was called Home Alone.
Yeah. Where they had Tom Hanks playing the main character.
Andy just
Yeah,
looks at
and
the two of you. Okay, Chanel, I normally would fight against you, but do what you will.
and
See,
yes,
this is why I don't like you, Andy. The moment things get a little tough for you, you just want to kill us.
well, kill you. I have no idea because apparently Shadal wanted to keep Ayumi alive as a doll for some creepy.
Now now that's kinky. Jesse, now's not the time.
Jesse,
Yeah,
now's not the time for you to be showing what your fetishes are.
yeah, I don't.
Just looked over to Andy. Have you seen my harem?
Yeah, I mean, Andy, he has a point.
I know no bounds.
Yes, and that's part of what scares me about you.
You know what
Yeah.
I thought about? Just imagine late at night, Julie's like, "Why do you smell like the ocean? It's not what you think."
Oh,
I
you
saw you.
swim? Yeah, I did. I mean,
Yeah, I did. I mean, I just went for swim. You cheated. No.
Basically, what I'm understanding is, in order for Jesse to live happily, he needs a cat and a yellow submarine deep beneath the ocean wave.
That. I
Go
gotta find a
ahead.
submarine.
so is Darge on your father's side? Is that how you got that Ocean King?
Yes, because his father was the Orichalco's boy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if you think about it.
How's the
just-
king hereditary? What you see?
Just wait until Jesse learns about these giant beasts called leviathans.
I need to summon it now.
Look, I'm just giving you a warning. Legend Daddy is gonna end up being all sorts of a nope if you try.
By the way, tables, other
You're
tables.
not my dad.
Oh.
I don't know
Oh.
you.
Oh, that's a person.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, you're joking. It's actually Mark.
No, it really is Mark. Oh, you have fun.
The pink can shall be yeet. Damn it. Yeah. There you go. He's your problem now, Jesse.
No.
Shit. Go on. Jesse, get him. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Jesse jumps off out of the table into the void.
Now that's a nat 1. I got him.
There's a knock on Jesse's door. Mark? Oh, sorry, wrong room. No, you come back here.
But yeah, so is everyone in? Everyone good?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Saji, why the fuck are you not white?
Maybe I want to be pink. Okay, maybe I want to be pink.
That is
What's wrong with you?
racist.
Jeez.
You can't say that in 2019.
Quote it. Quote it.
Quote it. Where's
Let
the
it be
quote chat?
true.
Where's the quote chat?
I mean, you know where quote chat is, guys, and he said it. You're allowed to quote him. You just can't quote yourself because that's tacky.
That's not what I meant.
I know.
I don't know,
that's,
man. I feel offended.
No.
Flattery, and that's the reason we have quote chat to take
And
things
you
way out of
forced me-
context.
Yes,
You
I
forced me to change my
know.
color. You forced me to change my color.
Give me a second. Oh.
Why aren't you white? That is a great question.
Okay. Well, goodbye chance of running for president.
Oh, please.
I'd
Like
vote
that
for
means
you.
anything anymore.
I'd vote for you.
That's part of the problem. He who brings up Nazis at every turn. Without
Well,
fail,
I'm
without any
I'm your vice
prompting.
president. I got it.
Oh, I'll just be like, you're on your cabinet by saying, Stalin, Great Purge, Stalin.
On his cabinet, you'll just be sitting on top of his cabinet.
Yep. I'm just gonna be shouting down things like Stalin, Lenin,
Marx!
Trotsky.
Anyhow,
Before things got racist, where were we?
I don't even know anymore. Right. There's a knock at Angel's door. And Angel tries to get up to get it. Oliver stops her and goes and gets it himself. You open the door, and you see what who looks like to be Mark. It's fucking Mark.
Steps out of the door, closes the door behind him. What are you doing here?
He just sort of looks away as he looks back at the door, and just then to the off to the sea. Sorry, but am I interrupting something?
Yes.
It's worth noting, unlike the previous times that you've seen him, he's first off, give me a wisdom roll for parts of this.
$14.
First off, you're able to notice right away, unlike before, there's not that weird pressure coming off of him. You're not sensing really anything weird about him aside from the fact that he doesn't seem to be acting in any way that you've recognized from him before. I was just wanting to stop by and see. He just looks to the ground a little uncertain. I'm sorry. I see I'm interrupting something. That he turns around and tries to walk off.
Oh no, go ahead. Finish what you were gonna say.
He doesn't seem to respond as he's already walking off.
They don't
If you
bother
want-
coming back.
As you say that, he'll stop in response to that and turn to you. Is there some reason why you dislike me? I don't even fucking know you, dude.
Oh, but I know plenty about you from that one moment.
He looks at you really confused. Whatever you're going on about, as far as I know, I've never met you. But whatever.
I wish I hadn't either.
He turns and walks off.
Damn, you're an asshole.
I made things change, man.
Yeah,
Mark!
I mean, seriously, that wasn't even him, and you know it.
That
Yeah,
was
it's
fucked
like-
up.
Over tonight, he's not having any of it.
Yeah.
He's just not, okay? I know. Flammy told me, I know.
I am putting a sock on the door. All not because we're having sex, because I don't want you coming home tonight.
Well then. In fact,
Well, then.
Jesse, during that little bit, you will end up feel Julie just sort of like cling on to you a little bit more firmly. You'll have heard Oliver like raise his voice at someone, but you wouldn't have heard the exchange.
Regardless, I'd probably stick my head out to see if like everything's okay.
You stick your head out and you see Mark walking away. But again, like Oliver, you don't feel any pressure coming off of him.
Would I know his name is Mark even?
I'm not sure offhand. Would
I
anyone?
don't think so.
I don't know if you would have ever found out his name. You might have heard it during the lab incident when you were trying to go through it and find the thing that you were being asked to find.
I think it was mentioned at some point in the
Don't
lab.
remember.
I believe so.
Regardless if he knows his name or not, he'd probably just be like, "Everything okay?"
He'll just hold up a hand and wave as he just sort of walks off. You can sense visible frustration coming off of him, but you're not entirely certain what was going on, but it seemed to have been something between him and Oliver.
Just shrug and close the door.
But yeah, you would have heard everything from Oliver's side at least.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have heard Mark's side because he was much more soft-spoken. So, Oliver, you close the door and go back to Angel. What was that about?
Now, do I know his name's Mark?
Yeah, I'm almost positive you would have heard it.
I'm pretty sure I told everyone at some point about him.
It's been a while, so I'm just making sure.
Also known as burnt toast. Jake, I give you an applaud.
Just one, though.
Yep.
Someone by the name of Mark coming over.
She just seems to be a little dumbfounded as you say that. As far as that goes, that might have been something that Missy or Jennifer had ended up setting up. She's just stumbling over her words as she's trying to figure out what's going on.
Inside Angel.
Go for it.
9.
Just want to check to see how badly she's fumbling. Whoa. Okay. She's definitely fumbling pretty hard, but as far as you can tell, she seems sincere when she says that when she's saying that she doesn't really understand what was going on, as you explain.
I just can't trust anyone.
Are you saying that in or out of character?
In.
Okay. I'm sorry. I really don't know what that was about.
All I know is I'm not taking chances.
She'll nod. So, where's that leave you with Jesse and you with Ayumi?
I was just gonna think for a moment. Well, a lot of things have happened between me and Jesse, but I would like to at least think we may be still friends. We haven't talked after, well, last night. And with Ayumi, I mean, we're not friends, we're just acquaintances, really.
I see. Well, you'll always have me.
I hope so.
With that, she'll hold her arms out.
Rabbit.
Hold them out as in like in a hug.
Oh yeah, hug.
No, still grabs her arms. They're mine now. I don't trust you to have them.
Just pop out like a fucking like.
You can have this back after you learn to not get burned.
Look. She's not Andy. You can't just take her arms off at will.
I mean, we didn't know that until we tried with her.
But anyhow,
I'm not wrong.
you're not. Sonico bitch. One moment, please.
Do you say Sonic Co bitch?
See, we're just talking about how we want the old Oliver back.
Oh, you
The
were Holly.
The kind boy Oliver. And god damn it, Jesse's still your friend as much as you don't want it to be.
Hashtag bring back old Oliver.
Mark did nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I know he didn't. I'm just not trusting shit.
By the way, man, we're not friends. Man, if only the person on the island who wanted to be friends with everyone ever, said more than 4 words to to Ayumi outside of, oh, it's plot important.
That's because you never talk.
He does. Plenty.
Yeah, so how's that whole being friends with everyone on the island shit going for you?
Exactly.
Now
that
you
was
hate
like what?
everybody.
That was like before the game even started, like pre-such and shit.
Now you hate everybody.
That was pre-campaign shit.
Yeah.
Remember when I also said I wanted a harem?
Look, what we
Things
just
don't happen.
Look, what we just need to do is
Jesse
to make
stole Oliver's harem.
Got a point. Remember when I said I didn't want a harem? Look what happened.
Look,
So boom.
All we need to do is have Oliver lose the ability to see his cars. He leaves being depressed, has a spiritual journey to space, comes back, and then feels better about everything.
I wouldn't mind that, actually.
I mean, there is a catalyst for it already.
Also, I'm just pointing this out. Cole probably has to leave in 15 minutes. Is there anything else with him that needs to be done, or is he all set?
Actually, I wanted to confirm with you, Cole. You mentioned that it sounds like it was canceled. Is it?
Oh, it got pushed back half. It got pushed back. Well, no, I do have to leave at 7:30. Never mind.
Okay. So that's what I wanted. I did want to confirm that with you, actually. So thank you for bringing that up, Jake.
Yeah.
As far as Jesse's concerned, unless there's something that he wants to do in particular, or unless Oliver has something that comes up that would be a, because that was the last Angel event that I had planned, aside from just doing more random talking based off of what Oliver would want to talk about. So unless there's anything that Oliver would end up wanting to do with Jesse, it's pretty much just the whatever Jesse decides he wants to do with his cat girlfriend, and anything that Oliver wants to do with his girlfriend until we switch over to Ayumi.
Yeah, I'll probably think of more stuff later, but like we could switch on.
Jesse, is there anything that you want to do with your cat girlfriend?
Swim in the ocean.
I mean, he already did that.
Swim again.
You know what he means.
I mean,
No,
He's saying
No.
you want to swim in the ocean.
no, he'd probably just relax.
think about not yelling at Mark the next time he sees him.
Thinking about saying, "Hey man, you okay?"
You want to be friends?
Just
I don't
like-
have many friends.
Maybe I should be nice to him. Oliver clearly wasn't. He needs a friend.
Oliver doesn't know. He's a prick now.
God damn. He was so nice when I first met him. What happened?
You met him.
Oh, I guess
It's all your fault, Jesse. You started to decline.
I think it's best if we move on, Oliver. Are you breaking up with me?
No, I'm.
No, what the fuck? We're friends. What the? Wait, oh!
No.
Edward, there's one question I do have. Is the thing like Angel wanted to give me tomorrow, was that the box of chocolate or was it not?
Nope.
Okay.
Other than that, I got nothing that I want
'Cause,
to
like,
do.
It is something that has to wait till tomorrow for specific reasons.
Yeah.
I
It's the
cannot.
pregnancy test.
How do you know?
Held hands too much.
Too much hand holding. The most
Oh,
lewd
God,
of all
Flaherty,
acts.
Don't die.
So much hand holding. My nose can't handle it.
Show raw glove, man.
Look. I had a nosebleed earlier today.
God.
I'm
Oh
out of
no.
I'm out of blood in that area. I don't have to
Oh,
worry
out of
about another
blood.
nosebleed.
Oh, I saw a gate of hell opened. Okay, that was just you.
Saji. I say this with all the love that I can have for a platonic friend. Go fuck yourself.
That also explains why I mean, it sounds stupid, but why the Rouge River was running red.
You know, Frog's not wrong. Ever since you started dating Angel, you've just fucking gotten more and more depressed.
Oh, give me one moment, everybody.
She's sucking the life out of you, man.
It's not suck with two C's. That's like
No.
S-U-C-K.
Oh yeah, that might be
Sure.
SUKK.
And then if you're illiterate, you add in a third K, and then all of a sudden you're banned from going anywhere.
Pretty much.
Man.
You're banned. Well,
We definitely should have called this stream the Pride stream.
I mean, yeah, everyone's being gay with their respective.
Hello?
Then
Hi.
Sun Rainbow Dragon.
Double rainbow dragons all the way. When you guys inevitably have that duel, I'm doing that joke.
I want to duel him.
I will judge you severely.
I don't know, you might scare him away, Oliver, with your brash personality.
Get him, Galaxy Eyes.
Like, hey, fuckhead. Like, Jesus.
Sup, bitch.
Oliver, you're not strong enough to say that.
Oliver, when
You want this baby?
I believe she could breathe on you, and then you would be like, "Oh shit!"
He
okay.
has 0 attack points. What are you talking about?
And you have negative.
That is
point.
actually correct.
Well, there's no negatives in Yu-Gi-Oh, so.
Yeah, you somehow broke the mold.
Oh, yeah?
So did Jesse, technically.
Your point.
Yeah, but yours is worse.
I recognize my faults.
Jesse could beat you in a fist fight.
So have I.
Man,
What do you
how
think of
depressing must that be? Jesse can beat you in a fist fight.
I mean, it depends on the rules, man.
Still, though, can you...
Shit, I missed it.
What a depressing thought.
What?
Ugh!
How did I get that? Why is
Wait,
that
what the
true of me?
fuck? I hit Oliver so hard. I hit Oliver so hard. I turned into a Yumi.
They're one and the same. Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me put it where the camera is. Look at that. Look at that shit. Hold on.
Yeah, no,
Wait.
Wait,
it's
what?
only you.
I am Ayumi.
Oh my god.
I am thou, and
How
thou
did-
art
Thou art
I.
I.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, Jesse is my friend. I'm like a certain someone. And because we're friends, he gets the special ability to channel like one 1,000th of Ayumi's power each and every day. He just doesn't realize he could do that.
I want to turn Angel around today. It's just fucking Melody, like.
No, and then it's just Millhouse.
Then it's just Mark.
Well, you see, Angel and Melody are just split personalities of the same person. So really,
I could
you get
believe it.
two waifus for the price of one.
The Alistair.
Alistair doesn't exist, as far as I'm concerned, until he tells me how to kill a god. Then he exists. But then the second he disappears, he does not exist.
Anyhow, I gotta go.
Okay, bye, guy.
Later.
Goodbye.
All right, so
I hope you find your waifu.
with that, all right, Oliver. Anything that you want to do, or just be gay with your girlfriend?
We'll be the mega gay for a while.
Okay, so all right. In that case, too bad there's not a way to make rainbow dice.
I mean, you could try importing a bitmap, but okay.
Too bad there's not a way of making a rainbow dice.
Let me check the workshop for a hot second. While this is going on. Hold on.
But yeah, here's the pride dice right now. But yeah, all right. So in that case, let's do.
And I've updated its description.
You know what? That's perfect. And because life's a beach.
You're banned.
Right click, anchor arms. Oh, left click? I could ban you right now, actually. I'm not going to because that would be pointless.
I'm randomly changing the color to make it look like a rainbow.
It works. Keep it up, slave.
I'm just gonna leave it as like neon green. Actually, no.
Ah, the most white girl of colors.
And then there's just like, pink, neon pink.
The most Andy of colors.
Nah, that's not neon. That's a dull pink. Maybe
That's
a true pink.
Pepto-Bismol.
You're Pepto-Bismol.
Matt Noah has made a rainbow D20.
And now it's Andy's color. So that by transitive property, Andy, congratulations, you're just like Raph. You're gay.
Only on the inside.
I mean, that's where it matters.
Shut up, Baka. It's not like I like you or anything.
Wait, you like me? Oh shit.
No, but anyhow. So yeah, Ayumi.
Yeah.
You and Jennifer. Well, you had just gotten done realizing that Andy was basically spying on you for a while.
Hmm.
I want you to give me 3 perception rolls. Give me a second so I can actually pin in our chat your rolls, though, like what your stat sheet is.
Perception should be a +2 on that total, because it's wisdom, and then modified with additional +2 from perception, then +1 from the bonus from teaching Andy Japanese, which at this point I'm thinking that if we don't do another one of those, probably one of those things that should probably go away, just being fair.
Sorry, I only caught like half of that.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about it later.
Nani, the fuck just happened? Uh. Oh, oh, that's the possessed stats.
I mean, once again, I know what my stats are for the majority of them, since half of them are never used.
That's fair.
Then
Roll supernatural.
that's a -1, I believe. And
All right. So, as far as that
yeah,
goes, go ahead and just give me your give me 3 perception then.
okay. Unnatural 20.
Jesus Christ.
6. Nat 1. I'm just gonna mark that down and remember to mark that later.
Oh my god, that fits so thematically well. Ooh.
I mean, I seem to get nat 1s a lot, so hence why I name my dice that.
No, I get
Do
that.
that one's count for this one? For the Hellspiration? Or
Yeah.
And
So.
you got that. And you got that other DM I sent you when I was getting food, yeah?
Oh, right, I did. I just didn't get a chance to read it.
Read it real quick whilst I just stew in the fact that I went from 20 to 6 to 1. I just... yeah, Frag, I don't think that Ayumi's going to be rolling seduction. I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. I think, if anything, she would be rolling wisdom to not get seducted.
Roll wisdom to try and make sure that you don't fall for the gay.
You fail the wisdom roll. You feel rainbows infiltrating your heart.
Oh my god, maybe the homophobes are right. Maybe it is the disease.
It's the friggin' water turning the frogs gay. Ugh. Wow.
Okay, so
Also,
I
real
read
quick-
it. We'll see.
real quick, how crowded is it around them? Because clearly they're behind Ayumi and Jen, but I can't. But like, how crowded is it around them, like in that same row area?
Basically, you know what? We're about to have Ayumi's worst nightmare.
Surrounded by L.
Second worst nightmare. Oh,
Surrounded by Red.
fifth worst nightmare.
Naked skydiving.
The nightmare where there's lots of Jessies.
Oh, I think that's like 12.
I was gonna. My next guess was gonna be 13. Just with the way that this was turning out. Do. Let's see, V and V. By the time that it ends up, the seats start getting filled. There's about 3 rows, give or take, between you and Andy.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the seats go, most of them seem to be pretty full.
That is extremely surprising with an old movie.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a great movie, it just, my experience is people don't like black and white because, oh, it's not
It's
color.
black and white.
I know, it's a stupid mentality, but people have it. Anyway.
Now you can see why Raph wanted to spend so much time making sure everything was perfect for this, so that... Speaking of Raph, you see him looking at his PDA as he walks up in front of the screen and gives a quick little address to everybody. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here today. I'm going to just make this quick. In case of an emergency, he just points to the fire exits. There's your way out. As far as snacks and food go, feel free to have whatever you want. We don't mind if you bring outside food in, but we do ask that you clean up after yourself. Otherwise, if you have any questions, feel free to try and get a hold of me or any of the other staff members located around the area. In the meanwhile, I'll more likely than not be over by the concessions area, just keeping things going. If any of you end up having any thoughts that you'd like to give for the next time, we'd appreciate if you fill out a survey at the end. With that, he claps twice, the lights turn off, and the camera like the camera reel ends up going, and you see the projector displaying it on the on basically the screen right behind him. He steps off and ends up looking back at his PDA as he goes over towards where you can only assume to be the concession area.
Yeah, did we grab any food? I know we said we weren't, but did we?
Not yet.
Ah,
With that, you see the movie start to play, and as far as the movie goes, for the most part, everything in the theater is quiet. Appropriate responses to the different scenes being appropriate responses to the different scenes. You're probably like in the third row of 10. So you're not exactly like right in the middle, but you're not at the very front either. You got a fairly okay spot. Jen just ends up holding your hand once it starts getting towards more of the romance scenes. But as that happens, you overhear Andy say something to Missy. I'm having second thoughts. Maybe we should end up going before they see us. No, it'll be fine. It's not like she can end up finding out that we were here or anything, so. Well, we weren't exactly being. Be quiet, Andy. It's fine. With that, Andy just shuts up. As the movie goes on, Jennifer will end up looking at the movie and then just tugging on your on like your sleeve.
yeah, just look over or lean in, whatever would be the more appropriate response to that.
As you do, she'll whisper in your ear. She'll just whisper a little something in your ear. It just being the general strategy that she comes up with.
Mm.
Then after that, you'll hear her say, "We're getting to one of the best parts." So, and during it, bear in mind, my Casablanca memory is unfortunately not as strong as it should be.
It's a good movie. You should watch it again.
Yes, you're right. It's one of my favorites, and I'm upset that I can't remember the details right now.
I could help.
You know what? You feel free to just go through the plot points, and I'll stop you when we get there.
Okay, so basically, we're well past the opening where it's, setting the scene in Casablanca, Morocco. Are we at the point where the we're shown Rix and then we see the mysterious blonde woman, or are we past that point?
We'd be a little bit past there.
Okay, so are we at the point where they're flashing back? So that within the first 30, 40 minutes, flashing back to Paris.
Yes.
Okay, 30. So I'd say roughly 35 minutes in.
Give or take. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
trying to
it's
give
only a
myself.
90-minute movie because, old school old school film reel.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh.
And you see, this is why I'm glad I took an entire course that was devoted to nothing but movies in college. I learned film techniques and plot writing sort of stuff.
I'd actually say that we're right at the point where Ilsa ends up trying to push that he plays as time goes by.
Okay, so before the flashback then.
Yeah, I'd say we're
Okay,
like
so
right at that point where there's their little back and forth before he finally ends up going through.
So yeah, I'm probably closer to like 25, 30 minutes in and said, okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. And as far as that goes, as Rick says, I thought I told you never. As Rick says, sorry. As the words "I thought I told you never to play" ends up being said, Rick will sit down and for a drink and end up just having the drink. Sorry, I'm so rusty here.
Yeah, you don't need to force yourself. I just watched it recently because it's a damn good movie and I felt like it.
With that, the bar closes, and Sam plays as time goes by again. Rick starts thinking back into the past, and as we see Rick in Paris with Ilsa by his side, bottle of champagne opens, and there's a dance. They're clearly in love, and with that, in that moment, Ayumi feels a hand on her, just right under her chin, moving her face towards Jennifer. With just a single look, Ayumi, roll wisdom.
Flat wisdom. That's a 9.
With that, swept up by the emotions of the scenes, the melancholic feel, and the memories that would come from that. For a moment, Ayumi sees what looks like Emma's face staring back at her before the memories wash away and she can see quite clearly who she's with. A smile on Jennifer's face as she leans in to give Ayumi a kiss. Feel free to have Ayumi respond to that however she'll wish.
Okay.
I'm trying to make this as mixed emotions for Ayumi as possible,
Yeah,
both
I
good and
think she
bad.
just. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I'm trying to make this as much mixed emotions for Ayumi as possible, both good and bad.
Okay, that's what I thought you said. I think at that point, I just kind of more or less freezes up just out of both the shock from, you know, memories to the shock of, oh my god, she has her lips on mine. Oh my god, what?
With that, I believe that's Missy's dice. as her lips are on Ayumi's, it's almost like there's a sweet sensation. As far as continuing, though,
Uh,
Jennifer will pull away and give Ayumi the choice.
do you, I'm assuming that there was a level of seduction roll.
It was definitely a roll.
Well, I mean that does kind of.
Yes, it was seduction.
Regardless, I do believe that is bad. So
I mean, I wasn't gonna make you roll in response to that. That was gonna be influencing something
no,
later.
I'm just thinking, but mm, yeah, I think Ayumi would be fine with not stopping just because that's a bad wisdom roll.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to another bad roll I gave earlier, so not one in game, but out of game to determine other things.
So, with that, Ayumi will hear Andy end up gasping in the background, but after a moment, she gets caught up in what's going on with Jennifer that she almost forgets that Andy's even there. Not completely for obvious reasons, but at least in the moment, that's the furthest thing from her mind. As the movie plays on, Andy seems to have quieted down, and Ayumi feels the emotions that she's having sort of wash over her. Time goes by. One moment, one moment. Oh, I did not mean to do that joke there. But anyhow, as time goes by throughout the movie, we get to the point where Ilsa shows up at Rick's apartment, pleading with him for the transit letters. As she's there asking him to put his personal feelings towards her aside for something that is much more important, Rick still refuses. In that moment, in the heat of passion, she pulls her gun, and Rick just mocks her, telling her to shoot. But she can't. Instead, she cries and says how she still loves Rick. With that, they embrace. And Ayumi, give me another wisdom roll.
All right. Oh, that's one better. A 10.
Okay.
And I'm assuming they weren't just, macking on each other during the rest of that,
Oh
40
yeah.
minute span.
No, they would have stopped after a couple minutes. Like by the time shit started getting real again.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Jennifer would reach out and just hold Ayumi's hand. Whatever happens on this point, she'll just look over to Ayumi and you'll see her mouth the words, "You decide what's next," giving the option here completely to Ayumi.
I think Ayumi at this point. Did not mean to throw that, but what did? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Good choice of movie, Jen. You turned Yumi into a pile of goo. I think she just, at that point, will smile and nod. Just a slight nod.
All right. Give me 1 second. Also, you should also check your messages.
Yeah, let me check.
Da-da-da. But otherwise, all right. With that, Jennifer would go in, and this time around being quite a bit more handsy. The Ayumi, just give me an instinct real quick.
Okay. Instinct, that is also wisdom, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
I
your
thought it.
instinct is the same as your perception, if
That's
I
what I.
remember right.
That's what I knew. I just couldn't remember. Okay, so 8.
All right. Nothing seems. Ayumi's
Well,
attacked by one of the people behind her, apparently, who's angry about her being
look,
gay.
I'm just gonna. We don't need these anymore. That was just for.
Visual sake.
Yeah, and now they're getting in the way.
Yeah. Which is a shame because I like the image of having like a bunch of Jessies behind Ayumi after the whole scene with the Dual Reaper. So that's where they all went. Anyhow, as Ayumi ends up feeling her heartbeat race, the two of them embrace just like Ilsa and Rick do in the movie. Well, not quite just like, but generally, giving the general. And there seems to be some murmuring from the audience, but Ayumi doesn't seem to really pay it much mind. Probably thinking that they're just responding to the movie itself. After a little while longer, Ayumi and Jennifer end up calming down and watching the movie again. But Ayumi,
Yeah.
you take a look around and you notice that at some point, Andy seemed to have gotten up from her seat and isn't there. Mimi seems to have,
Missy.
yeah, sorry, Missy. I'm a little out of it at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Missy seems to have gotten up as well and seems to be over by one of the doors. She seems to be saying something, but you can't tell what it is from here.
She's still
And
glancing in our general direction.
right now, she just seems to be looking out at the door itself, as if she's trying to say something to Andy.
Mm-hmm. I was just.
Yep, I kind of have
And
them off screen anyway, so
okay, that's kind of what I was doing. Yeah, they were just they're like, oh shit, Jen went and touched a boob.
And with that, as we start getting towards the end. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. As we end up getting to towards the part where Rick is talking with Laszlo, saying about how Ilsa visited him last night, pretending to still love him to get the letters. Rick says that he knew she was lying because what they had, it was over a long time ago. And as he's talking, you hear the sound of Ilsa in the background. Something clenches tight in Ayumi's chest for just a moment. But as the goodbyes are said, Strasser arrives, calling the radio tower, trying to stop the plane's takeoff. But Rick shoots him, and the plane leaves. The French police arrive, and Louis, who had seen everything, just gives out the order to round up the usual suspects. And as far as the remainder goes, Rick and Louis walk along the runway together. Louis says that he can arrange for Rick to escape to Brazzaville, one of the French colonies in Africa, saying that that's where he was planning to go as well. The movie ends, and as it does, Rick says, "Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship." As the ending music plays, Jennifer reaches over, gives Ayumi a kiss on the cheek, takes her hand, and they walk out of the theater as the credits begin to roll. As they do, they walk out of one of the other doors. Jennifer still guiding Ayumi by the hand. As they go down the hallways, they wind one of the corners leading to a classroom. Give me a... They're the same thing anyways, but perception or instinct, whichever's higher.
Oh. So...
Alright. So that's 18?
Yep.
As you're walking down the hallways, you hear what sounds like Andy's voice off from the background as she's saying to Missy that they shouldn't still be following, that they're intruding at this point. She was only wanting to make sure that Jen was a decent person, but at this point, there's no reason for her to still be following. Every time Andy starts raising an objection, Missy just tells her to be quiet and to just keep following. To which point, her objections stop for a few moments before she tries to pick up again. You hear them following behind you. Missy chastising Andy, saying that she'll give them away if she keeps talking. And eventually she says don't say another word until we find out what's going on next. With that point, Andy just goes completely silent. The only thing that ends up signifying that they're even there is one pair of footsteps echoing through the hallway behind the two of you. With that roll, you suspect probably Missy's.
Mhm.
Jen gives you a little wink as she leans in for a kiss, pulling Ayumi into one of the classrooms. Which we're just going to symbolize. We'll just use the auditorium because why not? While the two of you are in there, you hear the sounds of Missy's footsteps from outside the door behind you.
How about that?
That works. And with that, you hear. You hear Jen just whisper to you. Now, this is where it gets really fun. With that, Jen just steps close and gives Ayumi another kiss on the lips, placing her hands at first on Ayumi's waist before sliding down just a little bit.
Now, so they making out at this point, clearly.
Yep.
Okay.
And as far as that goes, you're not like right next to the door as you're doing this. You're sort of like a little bit ways down. Just a handful of seats, but where you're close enough where you'd be able to speak just loud enough without sounding like you're yelling to be heard from the other side of the door.
Okay. I just in between, just trying to get out. Are you this okay? I just not really getting full sentences out because trying to speak in between literal half-second breaks.
With that, Jen will pull back just a little bit. What? Are you having some second thoughts?
I mean, she'll see that Ayumi's face is like red, but just quietly shake her head no.
With that, Jen will get a little bit more handsy, grabbing Ayumi's butt as she ends up going back in for the kiss.
Uh, okay. Yeah, her butt still hurts from yesterday, doesn't it?
I mean, you kind of fell from a good well drop, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I love how this is. I love how this is one of those things where it's Ayumi ended up being up for, and she seems to be like struggling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so she reached back and grabbed
Yeah.
Ayumi's ass. So okay, so and that still hurts. So just goes, just kind of a little bit of a pained moan. Uh, not so rough. Okay, gentle. Okay,
Oh,
butt's still sore from earlier.
is this like what happened before when you had that sore butt and we're telling Andy about it?
Ayumi's already. Ayumi's already red in the face. So how would she? I think she's at Andy red at this point. I think that's what that would be.
Roll for
Yeah.
embarrassment.
I don't think I need to. I'm pretty sure that's just an auto nat 20 on super embarrassed.
Wouldn't that be a nat one?
No, I think that one would be like I don't get it.
Ah. Okay, anyhow.
Anyway, but yeah, super red. And it's like, yeah, pretty much. Last night when Andy was kind of passed out.
Oh, really? Were you that excited for a date more than you let on? Did that distract you? With that, she'll actually lean in and give Ayumi another kiss.
Maybe I was preemptive in saying that she was Andy red because I'm not sure what's a deeper, like, to Andy red.
Andy squared, got it.
Yeah, and I guess because that's like, holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot of embarrassment. And just blushes again, more so, I guess. It's like yeah, I think she would. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah, she would want to lie about that. That's something. She kind of feel embarrassed about saying that she fell. This is a lot easier to say, like, yeah, but this time it was I was getting I was getting too rough too fast and not paying attention, like what happened before.
With that, Jen will end up just giving a bit of a chuckle. Well, maybe I can help you out next time if you want. Before a little squeeze.
I'm assuming a squeeze on the butt and not a hug.
Yep.
I think Ayumi gives just another like slight groan, because yeah, it still hurts. Help? Um. Uh. uh Honestly, I'm not really sure what help you could give there. I just need to be more careful.
Well, I'm sure I could help. Maybe you just need someone else to give you a hand, someone with a better angle than you, and who would be more than happy to.
How do you? I maybe I mean maybe I I'll let you know. Okay, and she's still like Andy squared in the face.
As you say that, I assume that you'd start being a little bit more quiet near the end.
Oh yeah, she's just like kind of quieting down and is I mean, they're still hugging it. I think she just has no idea what to do with her hands now. They're just kind of like on Jen's back. Like, okay, what?
All right.
Okay, what?
With that, Jen would go in, give Ayumi another kiss on the lips before turning to whisper in her ears, "Bait set, and here comes the mice." Give me a perception. Disadvantage due to being flustered.
Disadvantage doing to flustered, and I'm also going to do a side roll just to determine if she does anything with her.
Oh,
no, that was regular advantage. That was just regular, not with advantage. So that's unfortunate. I'm losing a 20. 3, and with that other roll, that would be. I think with that, she just kind of copies what Jen's doing and just grabs a handful of her ass.
well, Ayumi wouldn't be hearing this quite clearly. However, Ayumi, you will catch a little bit of this. You'll hear what sounds like some sounds going on from outside. And at first, you won't think anything of it before you realize that you can make out both Missy and Andy's voices. You finally managed to hear Missy saying something along the lines of, "Just go in there already." And you'll hear the door start to shake before Andy will end up saying back, No, I don't want to. I don't want to intrude on whatever they're doing. I didn't even want to come out here in the first place, Missy. With that, Missy, well, you'll hear Missy's voice just get sharp. I told you, go in and report back what they're doing. Just stay low, and they'll never know you were even there. With that, you'll hear Andy try and say something before, very quickly, you'll start hearing the door rattle as it starts to creak open. You don't see anybody walking in. Then, after a moment, you just see Andy basically crawling along the floor as before she eventually ends up getting to a point where you just look down and see her. And with this one, I need an instinct.
Instinct. Okay, so she crawls in, looks and can see us, and is like, "Oh, I can see you two hugging, kissing. I can see your hands, and I can see your guys' panties. This is really awkward." 9.
uh, give me a quick roll on eye instinct.
I have no idea what the bonus was for that. I know that's
Plus
an 11
3.
at least. 14 then.
All right. With that, when Andy's moving in, like as Ayumi sees Andy, Andy herself seems fine, but you start feeling a bit of a stinging sensation as you take a look at Andy. And as you do, for a second, her eyes just seem completely devoid of anything for just a moment before she turns around and goes back.
Still crawling, I assume.
Mm-hmm. She seems to have seen that you had ended up seeing her. But by the time that she gets back, you see her just stand up in the doorway. And then her face in the light just turns bright, bright red.
Her face in the light or face and the light?
In the light.
Okay, that's what I thought.
As soon as you see that, she seems to go back to normal for just a moment. Like, as that happens. And she just turns and I assume Ayumi. I assume that at this point Ayumi would have broken away from. Give me a. No, I'm gonna have to end up saying based off of that. Cool. With that, Jennifer leans in, gives another squeeze to Ayumi and another kiss on the lips before pulling away and turning and saying, "Look, ladies, you've been busted. We've known that you were here since pretty much the movies." With that, Missy stays hidden on the other side of the door, still not revealing herself. But Andy's currently full view.
Okay, I just want to make sure because this depends on how funny this is in my mind. Does she say that and yeah, they're not like kissing anymore, but is she still like hugging Ayumi and grabbing her ass, or is that not going
Yeah,
on anymore?
she's still doing that part while she's saying it, but right when she finishes, she'll pull off.
Okay. That's still funny. That's still funny to me, at least. And I'm just going to roll to regain composure from that, because... Instantly. Okay. Unless you think there should be disadvantage for whatever reason.
My question is this. How would Ayumi, like, how flustered would Ayumi have been in regards to the situation with Jen?
You're right, fairly. That makes...
I was going to leave that completely up to you. I don't mind.
No, it was fairly flustered from that entire thing. Sure, it was her plan that Ayumi decided to go along with, but, you know, talking and doing are two different.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that was the thing that I rolled off screen for, just to see how much Ayumi was willing to go through. I got a nat 1, so she was full hog the whole time.
So, as far as that goes,
Ayumi's still flustered, and for comedy's sake, she takes a second to realize, oh wait, I'm still hugging Jen and my hand. Okay, hold on.
as Ayumi is flustered and ends up, like, it'll end up being like Jen ends up giving another kiss as she starts to, like, remove Ayumi's hands for her. Just because Ayumi's, like, still... It's kind of hard to end up being even slightly intimidating when you're in the middle of still an embrace.
Yeah.
Missy, I know you're there. After a moment, Missy will just, like, reluctantly come out from behind the doorframe. Ayumi, give me a perception. I know I'm having you do lots of wisdoms.
It's fine. Oh, that's a 6.
You notice that there's a necklace that happens to be shining in the light based off the angle, but otherwise she just seems to be about the same as she was when you guys were in the movie theater. Theater being used loosely.
So, as in fake mustache and trench coat?
No trench coat at this point.
Oh.
No trench coat on Andy either. In
Well,
fact,
they lost their flash route.
I'm going to
What?
canonize that that when they left, you kind of just saw them leave the trench coats in their seats.
Ah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we noticed since the movie, and how can I politely say it? What the fuck? Like,
Andy
really?
will Andy will start stepping forward, her eyes like full of tears. Look, I didn't want to intrude. It was... She'll just look as if she's wanting to say something, but every time she tries speaking, she seems to get cut off almost right away. Not by anything like external, but as if for some reason she just isn't saying more. Missy, however, just stands at the doorway, just looking at you rather nonchalantly.
So what? The plan was to go and spy on us, and hopefully that you would see something that you wanted to see, something that you could use against me, use against Jen, use against both of us together, and ruin our life. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to just
Ayumi will,
absolutely
as you're
getting
saying
more
that,
and more irate?
Andy will cut you off. It wasn't anything like that. Really, I didn't even want to do this at first.
Then why'd you do it? You're
Andy will
here, aren't you?
Andy will start crying as she's being yelled at by you, and she'll barely be able to end up saying anything in response aside from every now and then you'll hear her just butter out and I'm sorry. And Missy will just look at you in response. It's not even her fault. she wasn't lying when she said she didn't want to, but well, I wanted to see what kind of person that Jen was hanging out with, and you know, who could possibly get her fancy to the point where, well, all morning our dorm had been covered with all the different outfits that she was wanting to try out for the date. With that, you'll actually see Jennifer start going a little red. I think Andy said she had plans with somebody else, but I talked her into it. And I mean, easiest way of doing that was saying, "Hey, you can check out the person that your friend is going out with to see what kind of person they are." All I had to do was tell her to come along, and she did in the end.
Is she still in that nonchalant kind of bitchy tone?
Kind of. It's not like she's trying to be like a bitch about it. It's more along the lines of like she doesn't see what she did as having been wrong, whereas
Mhm.
Andy sees that Ayumi's upset and frustrated. She if Ayumi were to guess, she'd probably figure that Andy doesn't even realize what she did that was wrong specifically, aside from following. But
That
she doesn't think
and
that that's. But like aside from that, Ayumi's probably getting the idea that she's more freaking out because of the fact that just the standard trust reasons, not quite the specific reason for Ayumi with her history. Like, not the full details based off of everything that Ayumi had said. She's just Ayumi would figure that Andy's probably just upset because of the general reasons for it.
as in because she was caught, because it's a breach of trust, which one specifically? Because that is a big detail, unfortunately.
Ayumi would figure it's because of the fact that, especially because of the fact that Andy was saying constantly beforehand that she wasn't sure she wanted, that she didn't want to be doing this, that they should stop all that kind of stuff. Ayumi would figure that it's along the lines of the breach of trust aspects, just the general ones, not the specific ones related to Ayumi herself. You know, not the middle school reasons.
Right. Now, also during all this, didn't have any reaction to Ayumi just basically having several start and stops with terms of unleashing the anger.
Jen's looking at the moment, but she doesn't seem to be getting in your way. However, for some reason, Ayumi, you're having a hard time reading her reaction.
Mm. Roll that there. All right. And this is just the last thing that I'm going to be asking specifically about this before going on. Um, Based off Missy's explanation, can can you have me roll her whatever our version of persuasion is, give her advantage because of Andy? I'm putting on
Uh,
my DM pants right now.
sure. I mean, persuasion is basically just pure charisma, anyways. Because let's be real, when you're trying to persuade someone, that is just using your charisma. Uh, I'm going to do something real quick with her. Especially because she is kind of being a little overly sincere. I just want to see quick. Cool, that would be a 12, but as far as that goes, wisdom. After a certain point, Missy seems to get visibly frustrated, and you just hear her bark out, "Oh, shut up and quit your crying already." To that, Ayumi would see Andy's jaw just lock up for a moment, and the last of the tears that were already coming out spill forth before she just stops. However, if while Ayumi's looking in her eyes, it looks like Andy's still wanting to cry, just for some reason isn't.
Walks right up to Missy. If it's your fault, then fine. But get the fuck out of here before I leave you in the hospital.
Lucille just look at Ayumi, then take a look over at Jen, then back at Ayumi. Yeah, she could do so much better than someone as someone who jumps to violence like you do. With that, she'll turn and walk out. Yep. Andy's
Right.
still there, looking like she's trying to. Why is this? Oh, I'm on Flick
Yeah,
somehow.
you're on the.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Don't even know how that changed, but whatever. But Andy still looks like she wants to cry. Like she wants to. Like there's a lot that she wants to do. Like she wants to keep apologizing and all that. But she can't seem to. She can't seem to utter a word at the moment.
I mean, we'll then just kind of kneel down to her level and look her in the eye. Still clearly a little angry, but not nearly as mad as she was before. If you really got roped into this and weren't doing this because you wanted to spy on me, it'll take time, but I think I can get over that. Just. And she's like visibly trying to keep calm and just breaths. Why did you go along with that?
As you ask, the waterworks start to go again before she manages to contain it. I I don't even know. I was supposed to see Raph today before the showing, and next thing I know, I'm just going along with it. I never even got a chance to tell him what was going on. After a moment, you see what looks another another couple of tears starting to well up before she wipes them away. I'm really sorry, Ayumi. Didn't mean to. I didn't mean for any of this. I didn't even. I was going to trust your judgment on Jen, and I was going to let you. I was going to let you go about this however you were going to go about it. I didn't mean to catch the two of you on any of this. I didn't mean to spy on your date. I didn't mean for any of it to happen. And she's just tries to hold back tears once more. It was as if during all of it I don't know, and I'm so sorry.
Well, I'll let you know this. You didn't catch anything, at least nothing real, because this past, honestly, since the before the even movie started, this was a plan. Cause we wanted to, honestly, we wanted to catch you before you could have any reason to, any way to come up with some sort of reason how you weren't here. So there's that.
With that, Andy will look over to Jen, who will just shrug and nod.
By the way, I did roll on that. I'm gonna say it's an 11 on that, so you can. I'd say Ayumi's face is still coming down from the fluster, and the anger, but it's mostly getting back to a more neutralish. Just in case that affects any inference or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then just stands up and holds a hand out to Andy to help her up.
Andy will look at the hand for at first seeming to try and reach out before and accept it before pulling her hand back and shaking her head. Sorry. That she just seems to retreat back into herself for a moment.
All right, put the hand down. It's like, and then just say, all right then, I'll see you back at the dorm. But at that point, she's just kind of. It's said pretty much exactly that way, a bit colder than the usual tone Ayumi has with Andy. Not like harsh, but not nearly as, buddy buddy.
With that, Ayumi will hear just another couple of tears before she gets back over to Jennifer, who I assume the two of you will start walking back out.
Yep, unless she has anything else to say, or Jen has anything else to say before then.
As the two of you start to leave, Jennifer will look back over at Andy, walk over, and just bend down. As she does, you'll see Jennifer reach out a hand and just set it against Andy's face before tilting it upwards. Give me a perception.
Is she like squatting down, or is she doing like literally the L bend?
Sort of like the kneel.
Okay, that's what. 12 for perception.
You'll hear the words. You'll hear part of still kind of fresh with Andy. You'll not hear all of it, but you'll hear the last little bit as Jennifer says, "It wasn't your fault that you got roped into this. I should have known better than to let Missy know what was going on today. So if it's anybody's fault, then it's mine. Rest easy, and Ayumi won't stay mad at you forever. The two of you are friends after all. I'll try and talk with her, but as far as all this goes, have faith that even if she doesn't forgive what happened, have faith that she'll forgive you for following along with somebody else's plan. After all, it wasn't your fault. With that, for a moment, you'll see Andy end up almost her body sort of relaxing. The tears that she was crying sort of fade away. And even for just a moment, you see her hair just start to shift back to green while Jennifer is saying this, before she tenses up once more near the end, her hair going back to black. As Jennifer stands up and walks back to Ayumi, give me a quick little perception.
14.
For a moment, you'll notice that Jennifer has one of her eyes that is green, before that itself also seems to fade away.
Huh. Are you saying anything or?
Nope, I haven't said anything. Jennifer
Okay.
would have walked back over to Ayumi. Obviously, things would have continued on from there. I just was
Okay,
wondering if Ayumi was going to say anything about what was just happening there.
Let me think. 2 things I want to check about. Okay. Okay. That actually works out in your favor for both of those. Just kind of, as she walks back over, just kind of says to her, I know, Andy, and that really doesn't seem like something she would do, so honestly, it's a little hard for me, but I do believe her, so I do just I'll need some time though, because it still hurts, that feeling of betrayal. And she's saying that, well, knowing that Andy's in the room. It's a matter, if she hears it, great. If not, great. But I did you always have that green eye there for a second, or is that just contact or what?
Reminder that the green eye itself would have faded away.
Yeah,
But
no,
as
that
okay, but as you ask that, Jennifer will just tilt her head and at you, confused.
which eye was it? Left or
Uh,
right?
it would be her. It would be her left eye.
Okay, so Ayumi's right if she's facing right at her.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, your left eye was kind of green a minute ago.
I mean, I've heard my eyes look different depending on the lighting, but she'll just look really confused. Go ahead and roll instinct.
15.
She seems to be saying the truth. She's
Hmm.
definitely seems to be very confused by what you're talking about.
And literally last shot in the dark. Okay, well, maybe I didn't pay enough attention when we were, laying our little trap. But I mean, it's not like you were paying attention to what my eye colors are anyway, right?
She'll just look at you. Brown and orange. You're heterochromatic.
Wait, did you say brown and orange? Because that's not right.
Sorry. I forgot. You're like a steely blue. Sorry.
Yep. Yep.
steely blue and orange. You're heterochromatic, right?
Yes. Also, as an aside, Jake just wants to say, also the only thing hetero about this entire date with the two of them.
Oh, definitely.
Because, I mean, that's the obvious joke there, and I just had to say that. Right. Surprised you didn't mention it earlier. Usually that's something people find interesting.
She shrugs. My brother has heterochromia.
Oh, cool.
Well, that.
Nothing really else to say at this point, so.
Well, as she says that, as Ayumi says, "Oh, cool," Jennifer just starts fumbling a little bit as she tries to continue onward. Well, not brother, but childhood friend who's like a brother.
Well.
But
either way, interesting.
With that, she holds out her hand. So, should we continue? I have one last little thing planned for tonight.
Sure, but once again, if it's more food, I think you. At that point, I think you're actually trying to kill me.
She gives a smile. Don't worry, it's nothing like that.
Okay.
Oliver,
But
are
if I
you
were
still
to
here?
have to die,
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, but if I were to have to die, there's worse way than dying from overeating.
Jennifer will laugh, and with that, the scene will fade out for just a moment. Oliver? Saji, are you here?
Yeah,
Saji?
I was just mute.
Yep.
Well,
I didn't want to disturb anything.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, we just had, a big gay night out.
Look,
My big gay.
My big gay outing.
Look. Ayumi just got outed for the lesbian she truly is.
Look. No, it's perfectly fine. Girls kiss each other all the time. And sure, they touch each other's boobs all the time. And they grab each other's asses all the time.
Yes, but not usually all three at the same time.
Normal. Yeah, but, I mean, Ayumi and Jen are just multi-talented.
Sure.
They can do 3 things at once.
Anyhow, Oliver, anything that you wanted to do while you're being gay with your girlfriend?
Yeah. So pretty much after that whole thing, Oliver's face and just demeanor is just very just stolid and just serious, and I imagine like they're just culling to each other.
1 second. DB Broly is finding trouble, never looking too far. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Go ahead and
Yeah,
continue.
thanks. Let me just pop our Discord in there. You can join it if you want. It's free for all comers.
Also the YouTubes.
Yes, Frag, that was very gay. The gayest of the gay.
We also have the YouTube channel. I will also link that if you want to see our VODs, because we don't save them on Twitch, because Twitch only goes back a month unless you're a partner affiliate sort of thing, and we're not.
Or unless you upload the VODs, which is kind of stupid, but that's why you have like one of the first sessions still on Twitch. It's weird. I know. Anyhow, what were you going to be doing again, Ollie?
I said like pretty much Oliver's whole demeanor changed from being like, a bit happy being with his girlfriend to just a bit like very stoned and serious. And I said I imagine like they're just cuddling up next to each other.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, as far as that goes, would you do anything until like before it gets to actual nightfall?
He'd offer to clean up.
Angel would just give a bit of a chuckle. No, it was Jennifer's mess. I'm going to have her clean this up.
If you say so.
You know, there is something that I'd like for the two of us to do, though. With that, she starts to stand up as she grabs the blanket that you two are laying under and takes your hand.
Okay.
With that, she leads you outside as the stars start to come out. And she walks you over to the cliff where the tree that Andy likes to think at is. She'll jump jump and grab at one of the hanging branches, and you'll see her wince in pain as she grabs hold. But she starts to manage to climb her way down without too much issue. I'll just leave you guys in the room itself for simplicity. But as she gets to the bottom, she just looks up and shouts, "Come on down."
Okay, I don't think I might be able to get back up, but sure.
I'll give you the strength that you need. With that, she just flashes a smile. Oliver, roll me strength.
Oliver looks mad at that.
Roll me strength or dexterity, whichever is higher, with advantage.
16.
You get down without any issue. No strength from her necessary. With that, she sits down as it overlooks the water and just pats the ground beneath her. Like, not beneath her, like beside her. Wow! That would have been awkward. Pats the ground beside her. As the two of you, I assume you sit down next to her?
Yeah.
As she lays the blanket over the two of you, you'll see her start to point up at the stars. And you'll hear her just start to list off the different constellations and start telling you the stories behind some of them.
Just like the Costellars.
But as the night goes on, you'll see her unraveling these stories in front of you. As you watch, it's almost as if the stars themselves are moving in rhythm to her story. Give me instinct.
19.
As you start to feel yourself getting sleepy, you feel her next to you, and while the air around you seems to chill, there's just a lingering feeling in the air. Whether it's concern or worry or doubt, you don't really know. But it's just enough to keep you from falling asleep. As it starts to go later into the night, you'll eventually hear the sounds of Jennifer and Ayumi making their way back to the dorm. But for now, back to Jennifer and Ayumi.
I was gonna do a thing.
Oh, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, then. During the whole looking up at the star thing, Oliver would mention, "Oh yeah, I have this little gem that looks like the stars." It'll pull that strange black gem.
As you pull it out, you'll see her give almost a shocked expression. Can I get a closer look at that?
Yeah, sure. Actually, if you hold it up towards the light, it kind of looks like makes the floor look like a bunch of stars.
As she does so, she starts to hold it up to the sky, placing it between the moon and herself, And as the stars start to shine between the two of you, you feel almost as if there's something stirring inside you, but you're not quite able to place what that feeling is. The ground around you seems to almost glow because of the star pattern. But otherwise, nothing really seems different than before. She hands it back to you after a moment, and you, almost as if she's still surprised by what you had just shown her. That's absolutely beautiful. Can you
That's
keep,
what I said.
can you let me see that again sometime?
Yeah, sure.
Well, in that case, keep it safe until then, okay?
I kind of have to.
She looks at you a little confused before leaning in once more to give you one last kiss.
I'll also lean in to give her the kiss.
As you do, and as the two of you pull apart, Oliver, suddenly you feel most of the strength drain from your body. I honestly think we should probably get back to our dorms.
Hold on.
She's holding.
No, like Oliver's like very much questioning like what the hell just happened.
Ah. Think of it along the lines of whatever feeling it was that was keeping you from being able to have fallen asleep while you were listening to her story. Basically, that feeling was gone in that moment, and Oliver just felt drained suddenly now that he wasn't on edge.
All right.
Sort of along that line.
Okay, because I was not trusting that. Some weird shit happened.
No, I understand. You have every reason to be suspicious of me at this point. Don't worry, no magical voodoo nonsense. Scout's honor.
But, yeah, I guess they'll climb back up.
All right. As you do, you start to feel your grip faint, possibly due to how tired you are. But Angel just gives you a kiss on the cheek, and in that moment, you feel standard confidence that a guy gets after having been encouraged by the girl he loves. With advantage, give me a strength or dexterity, whichever's higher. We both know it's dexterity.
You literally just got Looney Tunes like when Pepe gets kissed on his cheek by the cat.
Essentially, yeah.
Except you're
Consider
not Jesse.
advantage, right?
Yep.
Or 11.
That's still going to be enough. So, with that, Oliver, you start to climb the tree, and while your grip slips here and there, you manage to get your way up without too much of an issue. As you end up making your way back up, you see Angel for almost as if she can't even make her way up the tree at all, and start to find just almost seemingly like the perfect hand and footholds for her. And she makes her way up without too much of an issue at all. As she gets up there, she trips and stumbles, and one of her shoes actually ends up slipping off, falling back down. She looks over at it and just gives a bit of a chuckle before saying, You know what? I can come back and get it in the morning before class.
I'll just get it right now. Don't worry about that. But
As you start to go back down, she grabs your arm. Oliver, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. That she'll just look at you and end up giving you a sincere smile. Don't worry about it, alright?
yeah. Speaking of which, what do you want for breakfast tomorrow?
For breakfast tomorrow, she'll just look at you kind of confused. I
I said I was gonna make you breakfast.
Right, you did. Let me think. How about French toast?
Will do.
Thank you. But what can I do for you tomorrow in that case?
Show up.
That won't do. If you're doing something for me, I should do something for you.
You don't have to do anything.
Then I guess I'll just be I'll be your happy little patron. I can't wait. With that, as the two of you get back to her dorm, she'll lean over and give you a kiss one more time before saying goodnight. As she opens the door, let's go back to
Before
Ayumi. Oh, yes.
okay. Every time.
Well, I mean, he's just trying to make it seems like a natural point, but then you have something else. So if you have something else, go for it now.
Yeah. It's all we'll say whenever that gets back. It might be a little hard for you to say, but it's kind of easy for me. Love you.
With that, she'll look at you and just give you a smile as she says one more time, I love you too. With that, switching back over to Jen and Ayumi, who are still technically leaving after the whole Andy situation.
You sure you don't have anything else, Saji?
This moment.
Okay,
He does.
I'm just kind of making. I'm actually kind of making fun of you there, Saji. So I mean it in a playful way, not in a jerk way.
Hey, he doesn't need to put up with this shit.
Look, he already says he hates everyone on the island. I don't. What's me being a sarcastic dick gonna change? Anyway.
So as Jen is taking Ayumi by the hand and leading her out of the school, she takes the two of you all the way back to the Slifer dorms. As you get to the upper dorms, she reaches into the tool shed and pulls out what looks like an honestly not very safe for use ladder. You know, missing rungs. Parts of it look like the wood on this wooden ladder is starting to rot. You know, something that really shouldn't be getting use at the moment.
Okay, so you mean an actual tool shed, not the...
Yes, an actual
nickname.
tool shed.
Okay, not a nickname for the dorm itself. Okay, I just need to clarify that because that is a very important classification. Okay, you go back upstairs. She reaches into a room randomly and pulls out a destroyed ladder. Like, what? Okay, I'm on the same page now.
But yeah, as she pulls out the ladder and sets it on the along one of the sides of the building, she just looks over to Ayumi and ends up giving a smile. Meet me up there. Oh, and it's fine if you peek as she climbs up.
I Actually, let's. I think Ayumi doesn't even really like think about it. Just naturally ends up looking up because when someone starts climbing up a ladder, eyes tend to follow them, or at least that's what when I see people climb up a ladder. That's what happens with me. So I think Ayumi does get like an eyeful of Jen's underskirt area.
Just yellow and white stripe.
Hmm.
But as far as that goes, once she gets up, she disappears from sight after a moment. You saw as she was climbing up, the ladder was sort of like creaking and bending. It's definitely one of those things where you probably don't want to test your luck too many times on it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was safe for going up, what's the worst that could happen if you go up this time?
All right. Well, why not? Let's meet on the roof.
As you start climbing up, give me a luck roll.
17. That's good luck.
You start hearing some very, very loud creaks, a couple of cracks, but otherwise, you manage to get up without really any issues. As you're up there, you see Jennifer just laying down, looking up at the now star-filled sky. As she's looking up, she turns to look at you and holds an arm out. Come on over here. I want to show you something.
Follows along.
Are you going to sit down, lay down, what?
Like walk right over to her and then, assuming she's laying down and pointing at something, then same. Lay down next to her.
As Ayumi lays down next to Jennifer, Jennifer puts an arm around Ayumi's waist and takes Ayumi's hand, like molding her hand into being a fist with a pointer finger pointing outward. As she does, Jennifer then uses that hand to point to different objects in the sky. Now, I don't know the names of the stars, unfortunately. However, did you know that each of those planets up there is named after a different god? Take a look at that one. She points to a rather brilliant looking speck in the sky. One moment.
Yeah, no problems. Meanwhile, Jake is like, I am jealous of those people who are on an island with no light pollution because that is the best way to stargaze, and I actually really like stargazing, so I'm jealous of you, Ayumi. You have a perfect night sky that you can see every fucking night.
Ayumi would actually recognize that it hasn't been quite this clear. It's been clear, but it hasn't been quite this clear. So this is actually even better than what she has seen while on the island. But as she's pointing at that star, Jennifer then looks to Ayumi and says, "That is the planet Venus. It's considered to be the easiest star to be able to see without needing any kind of special equipment. However, Venus is also known as the goddess of love. It just seems a little too perfect that on a night like tonight, after such a interesting date with all sorts of ups and downs, that we get to finish it off with the goddess of love literally shining her light on us. With that, she just gives a smile. Reminder that one of her arms is wrapped around Ayumi's waist and another one is basically holding Ayumi's hand.
I'm just trying now that you mentioned that, I'm just trying to figure out how's that contortion even work?
Basically imagine when people are dancing the tango. It's
Okay,
basically
so
that,
it's
but laying down.
behind. It's like around her waist, as in behind her back, not in
Yeah.
front.
Yeah.
Okay, I was imagining in front. I was like, "What the hell are you doing, lady?"
Okay. Yeah. No, I can see how you could come up to that conclusion.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. All right. Now that I've got a firm grasp on your waist with my right arm, my left arm's gonna bend around my back, grab your hand, and you see that one there? It's a trick shot. So,
Like
thank
the
you for
tango.
clearing that up.
Like the tango.
Okay. No rule necessary. This is just standard for the rest of the day. Yeah, Ayumi is blushing again because it's like, well, there are so many things you're implying right here.
As soon as Ayumi's face goes red, Jennifer will just take one more look at Ayumi's eyes before she closes hers and leans in for a kiss. However, she'll stop just before actually touching Ayumi's lips, giving the rest of it completely up to her.
Actually, I'd say she's flustered by this. Oh. Oh my god, Ayumi, why are you trying to be gay? Because that's gay. In fact, I honestly probably should have rolled this. Going
The
to just
rainbow
out of curiosity.
dice!
That's not much better, so yeah. Fuck it.
Off the table a few pride dice.
Pride dice is back, and it's even worse now. It's a 2.
Okay, that's perfect.
Okay, well, so... Yeah, like I said, that's a low roll on Ayumi's wisdom. Given literally everything, I think she would kiss back just out of... Like, I honestly am struggling to find a reason why she wouldn't, especially after literally everything that happened in the past hour.
In the past, Casablanca.
I'm saying hour because they didn't really get into it until like 40 minutes in.
True. So, with that, Jen will end up pulling away after a few moments. And
does Ayumi have... Wait, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Say what you're going to.
Does Ayumi have Jen only has the one hand of Ayumi's, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm assuming her... Which hand?
She would have put a spot for her left, so she would probably have Ayumi's left hand.
Left hand? Okay. Then I think Ayumi's right hand just kind of like goes up to her face and is like, oh, what the hell did I just do?
Seeing this, Jen will end
like,
up...
just more of a shock, not like a... It's not disgust, it's like, what the hell?
Are you okay?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Give me a wisdom. I would normally say for this disadvantage, but because of, your little trait-like thing, just leave it normal. Oh, and that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
As you're going through this, Ayumi, for a second, your mind starts thinking along the lines of, what if people found out that I just kissed her back voluntarily? What if someone saw? What if this ends up being shared? But after a moment, Ayumi, you manage to almost instinctively push past those. It's not that they necessarily get answered, but more along the lines of that feeling stops being immediately relevant to you. At least in the moment.
It gets pushed to the who cares bin.
Yep. It gets put into the same place as the suggestions that people normally end up giving a company.
Yep. Straight into the furnace.
Yep. But yeah, with that, the immediate concerns that Ayumi has almost disappear, basically. With that, Ayumi would feel, at least now, after a moment of time's passed, fairly calm again. I mean, if you're not okay with that, we can always just call this a night.
No. Just kind of shakes her head. I'm fine. Just, I guess, surprised myself is all. Like, kind of questioning herself a little bit, but shrugging it off.
In this moment, you'll notice that just because of the pose that you two are in, one, you'll notice right away that Jen still has, you're still basically holding hands at this moment. And two, you'll notice that your face is still really close to Jennifer's. Do with that as you wish. You can choose to separate, you can choose to talk, you can choose to kiss, you can choose to whatever.
I think she just... Well, because this is literally... There's literally no reason to not.
There's no reason not to gay.
Nat 20.
So is that a reason to not gay, or is that reason to
Actually,
gay?
Would that... I'm just curious. Nat 20 or a 5.
To gay or not to gay? That is the question.
Well, actually, if she's not flustered, I think it'd be like... just look at her. No, it's... Chuckles a little bit. It's perfectly fine. Don't... I'm just being silly, okay?
Well, in that case, then let's do something to really put a smile on your face. After all, no point in being silly if you can't laugh. And with that, she's going to lean in for the kiss. This time it is a seduction roll. Just blatantly outright.
Oh god, Ayumi, I hope you are fine with not having any pants on.
Alright, go ahead and give a wisdom.
Actually,
You're really going full out on the mega pride dice. And I did not mean to send Ollie flying, sorry.
I mean, it's the same thing, though, so... That's actually funny.
Well, with that, Jen leans in for the kiss one more time, letting go of Ayumi's hand, wrapping her other hand around Ayumi's waist so that both are behind her.
Well, given that's a 4, I think Ayumi will not only allow that, but That's really bad for seduction, so I think she will wrap her arms around Jen and kind of. I think she'd probably more or less almost pull her on top of her, vice versa, whichever.
Okay.
If it's super gay.
As far as all that goes, basically, not really fade to black in that sense, but fade to black, some time goes by. After a little bit, you've heard the door close. Oliver,
Yeah.
would you go right back to your dorm, or would you end up doing something in the meanwhile?
He'd probably go straight to the dorm.
All right. In that case, you go in and see that Jesse's basically laying down with his cat girl.
Alright. Oliver's gotta do his usual thing, sit at his desk, pull out all those cards. But then he's gonna call out someone.
Ooh, ooh la la. Who you calling out?
Alistair.
Give me a second. Oh wait, I don't think I need to even do a whole lot for this. I believe I actually was smart with him. We're about to find out. Hello, hello, hello. Where is this? There we go. I'm just going to use the Chillister. Chillister the Chillvoker.
That's not Angel.
The fuck?
Psych, Holly, you gay! It's me, Alistair.
Whoop. As you pull forth Alistair, you see him with reading glasses on, and as he's holding some pieces of paper in his hands, a couple others floating around him. What? You called?
Yeah.
How can I help?
I basically got 2 questions. First of all, you have any idea what on earth this is? And I pull out what I know our character is, the Barian symbol.
As you show the Barian symbol to Alistair, he just takes a look at it, takes a look at the notes that are right in front of him. I think I do recognize it from something. With that, he'll pick up the papers that are floating around him, sort of put them in a pile, and he'll just reach his hand into a void that just appears in front of him. As he does, he pulls out 3 books and starts flipping through them. The
In my
first,
mind, I'm like, man, that's handy.
unfortunately, it's quite limited. And as he starts flipping through them, I'm gonna give him... Oliver, you roll me luck.
Oh, great. That's a ghetto 20.
Alistair's laying on the bed saying, "Take me now."
You know, when I was saying to myself that I hope Oliver gets lucky, that's not what I meant. Anyhow, back on track. As he's flipping through his books, the first one, he just throws right back into the void. The second one, he throws right back into the void. But as he's looking through the third one, he stops after a certain point and ends up using his power to basically pull the image. Basically, ends up putting the two images side by side. As he does, it looks like a perfect match. There's not a whole lot about this at least in this book, but that's something referred to as the Barian crest. It's a symbol that's supposed to grant power.
Oh, what?
It's a symbol that's supposed to grant power.
A Barian?
Yeah, he'll just start trying to like spell it out. Barian.
Huh.
It's
Those
it's
symbols spelled. Huh.
there's not a whole lot of information here on it, but as he takes a second as if he's struggling to translate it. It looks like certain Xyz monsters can end up benefiting from its power. There's not many examples listed, only 2, but he tries reading their names. One is called Fairy Cheer Girl, and when used with the power of the Barian Force, she becomes CXZ's Dark Fairy Cheer Girl. The other one is Norito the Moral Leader. And when combined with the power of the Barian Force, becomes CXZ's Simon the Great Moral Leader. However, there's a cost with using it. I'm going to need you to roll me one more luck here.
15.
Oh, you just got it. Okay. He looks to you very concerned. If somebody... There's a specific requirement. You must possess what is called the Emperor's Key. Otherwise, if you don't, the power of the Barian Force will end up consuming you. Basically, it'll take both the best and worst parts of who you are and, in simplest terms, crank them to an 11, if you will. Leaving yourself being a caricature of who you were, driven only by those feelings. But in exchange, it will give you power greater than most would ever be able to imagine.
Does it also have a weird talking doll that freaking nags you in your head?
He looks to you confused. What?
Because if not, then that's immediately more beneficial.
There's nothing in here that says anything about that.
Good.
He just looks at you really, really confused.
I just point to my hand.
As you do, he takes a look and he immediately steps back a couple of steps. Oliver, why is that on your hand?
Because my dumbass picked up a rock.
He'll blink a couple of times before. I need to finish the research that I'm doing immediately. With
I had
that,
another thing I was gonna ask.
yes,
Apparently, when I met the other you, he mentioned things that the necklace could do. For example, one of them being summoning embodiments of Ba and Ka.
yes, Bond.
And you mentioned before that's like taking out your soul, so it was like, do I summon my soul or something with that? Or
Um, okay, in simple terms, Ba is in and of itself your soul. But Ka is sort of the original version of what dual monsters are. The Ka is sort of what allows dual spirits to exist in this world. Everybody's everybody's Ka ends up reflecting a different reflecting something different generally. As far as that goes, if it can summon an embodiment of someone's Ka, I would assume that is the same thing as being able to materialize dual monsters without many of the same restrictions that would normally be guaranteed, without the same requirements.
oh, okay.
But if it's got the power to do something like that, I would be extremely hesitant to use it.
Fucking, of course, of course, a fucking course it is. Yep, definitely. Mm-hmm.
He looks to you. The reason why I would be concerned about using it, if you give something the energy to materialize, you can't undo that. You have to wait till it either runs out of energy on its own or hope that you can stop it from running amok.
So wait. You're saying the thing I materialize will become real or run amok. So basically, when you mean running amok, you mean the spirit I materialize?
He'll nod.
Okay, so if I make my baby into a material, I don't have to worry about it.
I'd argue that there's never a guarantee on something being safe. All I can say is be careful with whatever you choose to use it on.
I don't. This thing's inconsistent anyway, so don't worry about it.
He'll nod. If there's anything else that I can do or help with, let me know, but I need to get back to my research.
Okay.
And he looks at
one
you.
more thing. Come on. If you're worried about the Shadol thing, don't worry. She's just really just a naggy bitch. I just want to know more about the Emperor's Key. If you got any more test books on that or something.
I can try to see if there's anything, but the Emperor's Key is only mentioned in here. It's not elaborated on. I don't even know what it looks like.
Just gonna turn back in his chair and be like, go now.
With that, he'll take another look at your arm, then take a look at you before disappearing in a show of lights.
You gonna get off my arm now?
The string makes no response.
Good, let's keep it like that. Silence.
Yo, 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 can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Super distant, but yes.
Yo, 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 can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, so don't know what happened there. I just suddenly it was Discord just started to be a goof, which was weird timing. But anyhow, so is there anything else that Oliver would want to do before going to bed?
Baby.
Maybe. Want me to give you a second to think on it?
No, I said baby.
Oh, baby. Oh,
Oh, hold on 1 minute. I have to let my dog out real quick.
Oh, you're fine.
So,
Give
focus
luck.
on that Saji for a minute.
Give luck some love. While I go ahead and create the different dimension child. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Babymon, I choose you.
There we go.
You get a baby that appears from the card. All
Oh
right.
my! And I was just thinking, how like, I wonder if she's just gonna be this forever.
She just looks to you.
Do you ever like say words? Can you learn that, or do you just squeak?
She looks at you blankly. Her little wings of light fluttering behind her.
Yeah, it's not your cute.
She'll just sit on like the desk looking at you.
Just nothing but that.
The world's cutest paperweight, but is still a spirit, so she's technically not got weight.
I don't know. You don't have to make it. I'll just bring out fucking like Karibo and her and him can play or something.
Okay, adorable playtime between DD Child and little Karibro.
And it's like continue to just look at my fucking Galaxy cards. And over might think to himself, when's it ever just gonna end?
As Oliver thinks to himself, when is it going to end? You'll just hear a voice, not one that he recognizes, just emanate from somewhere soon.
Is there no roll? Is there no roll with that?
I mean, you can give a roll, but what roll would you like?
I don't know, like maybe like some form of wisdom to probably like associated with someone or be like, huh? Because a lot of magical voices I've heard
I'll give you
come out of fucking nowhere.
I'll give you a wisdom roll for memory.
Roll from memory. Okay.
This is more along the lines of for you to remember it for the future, but you feel confident that you haven't heard it in the past.
It's Ghetto 20.
Ooh, Ghetto 20.
So in the future, this voice will be one that you'll be able to remember and recall without any issue. But as I said, it's not one that you recall having heard before. And this one actually sounds like a more solid voice, less of a one that's coming from inside your head.
Oh, then I'll say one more thing. I'm getting sick and tired of these fucking voices.
Suddenly, the concern about hearing voices when using the Millennium Necklace ends up coming into his mind. I'm saying that mostly as a joke, but unfortunately, I think that would be the reality for him.
Maybe I'm not supposed to hear voices in my head.
Because while I said it as a joke, I've got a feeling that would probably be reality. One of those too real to be funny type deals. So, he'd have Different Dimension Baby, also known as Burnt Toast, playing with little Cerebro, and they'll just play for a while before he goes to bed.
Sure.
All right.
I'm not sure like if Cole ever comes back, if he'd ever say anything, but we'll get there when we get there.
I just kind of figured he'd just go to bed shortly before
Yeah.
you went back inside.
I mean, theoretically, he should be back soon-ish. But we'll cross that when we cross that.
Yep. Anyhow, Ayumi.
Yep. Oh, I sent you a DM a minute ago.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh, you did. You sent me 4 DMs.
Yeah, I was going for a D4, but a 4D.
Ah, the mythical 4DM.
Mm-hmm. Mythical 4DM.
All
I
right.
just didn't
Well,
want to interrupt when you were talking with Olive.
no, I getcha. So, as the two, we'll just cut back to them doing their little makeout thing for a moment. And while they're doing their makeout, there'll come a point where Jen will end up grabbing Ayumi's butt again. A little tight, probably causing Ayumi to give another groan just from the fact that she landed on her butt from a well height drop. There's probably a crack in it because of that.
I mean, there was before.
And so there will definitely be a crack in it after.
Okay, I see what you're coming from. Well, I mean, at least Ayumi still has her clothes on. That's with that seduction roll. I was kind of nervous.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. No.
But by the way, Ayumi, you don't have a shirt anymore. That's just kind of you don't know how that happened. Anyway, so
anyways,
another handful of Ayumi's butt.
but yeah, as Ayumi ends up letting out that sort of just pained groan type deal, Jen will just pause for a second before looking at her. So, I gotta ask, do you actually like it there? or
I,
you know, your your butt.
uh, after that, just kind of like groaning in surprise from, as you said, a probably a more hearty squeeze. Um, and we just kind of like smiles and is like, I, I thought you. I mean, I thought you overheard everything. I just laughs a second and smiles. Yeah, I love it. My friend said it was great, and I mean, I agree.
Jen will
What?
just give a bit of a blank look, a couple blinks, and then go red face, but then just sort of nod.
What? Don't you?
I I mean, um, I guess I don't really know. With that, she'll just sort of get like really flustered on her end. But anyhow, it's actually getting kind of late. Mm, But one thing's for sure. I know for a fact that I like you. And I'd like to do this again sometime. Preferably without the secret agents trying to look in on us.
Um. Additionally, I just rolled a 3 because it's gay out, make out sort of thing, and unless Jen put Ayumi's hands anywhere, I think it's literally just Jen getting all touchy feely.
Mm-hmm.
So Ayumi just kind of smiles and is like, yeah, no, aside from having a couple of well, not quite stalkers, but people watching us, I can say I had a lot of fun today. So maybe,
I'm I'm glad to
oh,
hear it.
then just thanks. Tomorrow we probably not gonna have too much to do, school and all that. You wanna just hang out then?
She'll nod. I I'd like that.
Okay. This time I'll come up with a couple things to do, okay? Still feel kind of guilty about you and everything with the well, paying for everything and everything too, so
She'll nod. As far as as far as Missy goes, I'll be sure to give her a good talking to. I'll make sure that she knows what she did tonight wasn't okay.
no, good because really I don't know how you feel, but really that that's not
She'll just nod understandingly.
and okay. Well,
Well,
looks like we're on the same page.
as
Is Jen still on top of Ayumi?
yeah, probably.
Or did they roll around?
Oh, they would have probably rolled around, but I'd say probably finish off of her on top.
Hmm. Well, Ayumi's pinned between Jen, a roof, and some hands on her butt, so she's just kind of sitting there still, just kind of that close embrace sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Just all right. So I mean, we're in the same class, so shouldn't have any problem finding each other, right?
I mean, I would certainly hope not. With that, she'll lean in, give Ayumi one more kiss. Let me walk you back to your room, okay?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Still, I can't stress this enough that Ayumi is like still very flustered despite literally all that's been going on for the past probably like 20 minutes or half hour, or whatever you'd want to call that rooftop kissy touchy section.
Yep. Trust me when I say that I can I can at least understand since that's where I what I was aiming for when I was planning this out.
Yep.
With that,
Are there? I'm gonna regret asking this, but are there any troubles with the ladder?
nope, I am going to be saying that on the way down, the ladder is fine, but just know for in the future if you try to use it, there's going to be some there will always be at least one complication with every future use. Um,
Okay, so
like it's not even an if and or a but, it's just a matter of how severe.
right. Okay, so Jen goes down first. Ayumi second because she's still kind of in daze from literally everything.
All right. With that, Jen will walk Ayumi to her room. And as Ayumi's about to walk back into the dorm, Jennifer will reach out and grab Ayumi's hand one last time. 1 second. With that, she just steps forward, brushes Ayumi's hair to the side, leans in, and gives Ayumi a kiss goodnight. As they separate, Jen will just walk right back up the stairs and go to her room. Well, I mean, you're already in the same floor, but you know what I mean. We'll
Mm-hmm.
walk over to her room. With that,
And it's oh, go ahead.
oh, go ahead and say what you're going to first.
Uh, Basically, Ayumi's not going to enter her room. She's going to be standing outside, just kind of sorting through literally what just happened, as well as the emotional roller coaster she's going through because there's, you know, confusion, anger with Andy and Missy. Strangely, guilt is in there. She's not sure why. And then there's just more so worry. There's a lot of emotions that she's trying to unpack, mostly basing around the whole fact that one, she said it wasn't going to be a date, and then it turned out into a very pseudo hot date. Um, and that was also being spied upon by her friend and neighbor. And then literally what also just happened not even a minute ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that, as Ayumi's out there just basically by the rail, she'd notice that Jen would turn, give a little bit of a curtsy and a wave before going into her room. As Ayumi's standing outside, after a moment, I'm just gonna. Angel, nobody cares about you. Can you just, like, die? I'm surprised I didn't get an objection from Saji on that.
I mean, there's two angels, which is a problem, though.
Give it a second. Oh, um, do I have him listed as. Okay, I was wondering why I couldn't find his face claim. I don't have it under his name, I have it under his nickname. Pervy McPervinstein, also known as Damien.
Is Ayumi gonna actually have to murder someone? Well, that's not Damien.
I wouldn't know. The face claim still hasn't shown up for me. That's all sorts of wrong. That's all sorts of wrong.
Saji, are you seeing?
What? What's happening?
Look at this token here.
That is definitely
Fucking 3
wrong.
cards, man. Wait, you found Thunder Bros deck.
Yeah, I'll take Thunder Bros deck and sell it back to him for $1.
Oh, I got 2 trap holes.
And a Taos of Adhesive Tape.
And Sparks.
This was his original deck, the first one that I
Yes.
had for him. Like with the yeah.
Is
He
that
also
Thunder
has-
Nyan?
Wait.
Yeah.
He also stole Jesse's girl, the Ocean.
Oh. This guy's some words with Nick.
Where's Nick? Because I want to do the whole meme with Jesse, like you versus the guy who she says not to worry about with Nick.
By the way, I don't think I ever ended up saying like what his actual last name is. His full name is Nicholas Hurst.
Nah, his full name is Thunderbro. I don't know what you're talking about. This Nicholas Hurst.
Well, Hurst as in Hertz, but with the
I know.
yeah.
I realized.
Good.
I'm not the dumb.
I mean,
He is, but I'm not.
But yeah, I can't believe I pulled up his goddamn deck. And Cole missed it. I feel like if anybody would have really appreciated it, it would have been Cole.
The deck or the joke about the Yumi?
Both.
Well, yeah. There's a VOD he can watch.
True.
He probably won't watch past this point because I don't know if he even cares, but, you know.
But yeah, Nick walks out of the dorm and just walks over to his standard resting tree. As he does, he just looks over to you and gives a wave.
Does she even notice? Because she's really just deep in what the hell isms. I'd say she probably notices and gives like one of those, like, I acknowledge you're there, but I'm not even really paying attention sort of nods.
He'll just sort of just give a thumbs up back as he lays down. Now, he's giving a thumbs up meaning one thing, but Ayumi could take it to mean something completely different.
She's not paying attention.
That's fine. That's fair. Yeah, if you don't think she'd even notice, that works. In that case, as far as all this goes... There we go. If you don't think there's really anything else, do you think that Ayumi would just stand out there for a minute before going back into the dorm?
Yeah, she'd stand out there for a couple minutes. Just, you know, cool off from everything and then just head back in the dorm. And out of morbid curiosity, would she be able to hear her neighbors because her neighbors seem to always be able to hear her?
As Ayumi ends up...
Nick, get out of my dorm.
If she is actively listening, then
Probably a little bit.
give me a perception roll.
"17. And you hear Jen, and then I kissed her and touched her butt, and it was so great.
You'll hear what sounds like, honestly, Jen. It sounds like Jen berating Missy for having been spying on them. You'll hear something along the lines of, "Look, I know that I was telling you all about what I had planned, but that wasn't an invitation for you to be following after us." I don't. You'll hear Missy trying to say something, but she's speaking, her standard low tones. Look, I get it that you saw everything, but that's not making your case any better. The fact that you immediately after we left were following us all the way through the duck pond to the end until we finally actually caught you. You're lucky that I'm not kicking you out of the dorm right this moment. You'll just hear her sort of giving the back and forth where you're only hearing like her half. After a while, you'll hear Angel end up saying something, but you're not able to make out quite what it is. Before everyone just shuts up for a moment. And after a while, Ayumi thinks that everything is said and done. Before the last thing that you hear is Jen saying, "Look, I'm I wasn't entirely sure until today, but I really, really think I like this one. Don't ruin it for me, please. I don't need a repeat of what happened in middle school." With that, everything on that side goes quiet.
Okay, well, interesting information from a relatively good rule. I take it that Andy's not back yet?
Nope.
I don't think Ayumi's in the headspace to really be concerned with that in the slightest, and I'm not sure she would even if she was,
Still being
not,
sort of upset with Andy.
well, that and still trying to push aside those roller coaster emotions from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Outside helped, but they keep sneaking back up. Anyway, I think she'd probably mutter to herself something like, maybe I should, just to herself, muttering, maybe I should just ask him to send me that. I never had this sort of problem when I was writing everything down in that diary. It's so stupid. It's childish. Then just kind of debate with herself a bit before giving up and pretty much changing out of her clothes and into sleepwear, getting ready to go to bed.
All right. With that, Ayumi, you go to bed. It's late. Not really the latest that we've gone. It's only 9:52, but you know what I mean. It's late. Cole's not back yet. I'm sure that Cole would be hopping back in if he was able to, even just to chat. So I've got a feeling that this is probably going to be it for game tonight. Anything
so,
that
too.
Oliver wants to say or do?
No.
Okay.
Well, in that case, if we don't have an ending cutscene like we occasionally do we want to just hang around and chat for a little bit?
I mean,
Or do you want to go, Flannery, because I know you have work tomorrow?
forget work. I don't have to be in till actually kind of later than normal, so I should be fine.
Oh,
It's
cool.
fine.
So, in that case, if we don't have an ending cutscene, I think we're wrapping game there unless Cole decides to jump in the next 20 minutes.
Let's wrap game here, but in turn start up a game of Trouble. It's like Sorry, but less convoluted.
Yep. Okay, why don't we do that?
Would you guys be down? Would you be down for that, Saji?
Sure, you would teach him to play Trouble.
It's not that hard.
It's the exact same rules as Sorry, but instead of cards, it's a dice. And instead of it being 2 that lets you go again, it's a 6.
Oh, geez, that's right, Frog. You're over in Denmark, the land of wooden clogs. Oh, wait, no, that's the Netherlands. Actually, I think it's both the Denmark, and Netherlands.
Well, Frag, I mean, look at it this way. It's 4 a.m., but it was like what, 4 hours of DARPouts?
Yeah.
Who watches DARPouts at 4 a.m.? Oh boy, 4 a.m.
Oh boy, 4 a.m. And then it just because of how this entire session went, just take a video, but it's literally just like a rainbow heart shape and eats it because literally everyone was being gay with their respective girl.
Jesse and Oliver female confirmed? Yes.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, I really can't believe how much my roles, both in terms of physical roles and in terms of digital roles, are just like, nah, Yumi, you gay.
Oh, I'm gay now.
It's like that thing from South Park. I left my Facebook open and I'm gay now.
I'm trying to find the. There it is.
Yeah, except Mark. He didn't get to be gay with anyone, although he definitely tried, but Oliver spurned his advances.
No gay.
Oliver was not okay with the gay with Mark. Anyhow. But yeah, as far as that goes, if you guys wanna stick around for the game of trouble, feel free. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on Saturday when we end up going into Monday and possibly finish up Tuesday as well, depending on how things go Monday.
Monday, you say that, but I'm pretty sure we're literally just gonna get through Monday, and then Tuesday's gonna be another game, and then Wednesday's gonna be another game, because that's how things go.
No, I can promise you, Wednesday is not going to be another game. Well, I mean, it will, but not the way that you think it will.
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, you're thinking we're gonna wrap up the season on Tuesday? Gotcha.
Not exactly. Just wait and
Well, shit,
see, my child. Wait and
Well-
see, my child.
Well, shit, that means I need to start making maps. I've already gotten characters done. I just need to start making maps for mine because, man, it's almost March.
Yes, yes, it is. And true to my
Shit.
word, this
Shit, I
campaign
am
will be
like-
over around March.
After a full year.
Yeah, it is. It has been a year, hasn't it?
Yep, March 14th will be 1 year. So,
Wow.
do we want to push it to make it a full year?
We'll count. Here's what we'll do. When we have our post-campaign Cards Against Humanity stream, that'll be in character. That should make it so that we get the last week we need.
In character, why are these jokes all about us? This doesn't make sense.
Exactly. That'll be some of the, it'll be a non-canon thing, but you know, it'd be funny
know,
seeing
like
the
that or not.
reactions.
No, it's canon all of a sudden. Why are there, Ayumi? Why are there so many cards about you not being gay and then being gay? It's like, I don't know. Sweats profusely.
But yeah, as far as all that goes, yeah, as far as all that goes, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. BRB.
Yep, just gotta take down stream and put it up again.